Hello.
This stream is brought to you by... Have you ever been misunderstood? A puppy in a rage monster's body? Well, we here at Trollocs Lives Matter believe there is a human inside all of us. And
they were effectively genetically engineered war tools.
TLM, because even
nightmare fuel
needs love too. And maybe a hug.
Could be a record. That house. How long? Keep timing.
Wheel of Time, you say? I have no idea. But I do love this chair. It's great. Ooh, what's that? Hey, a pine cone. Smells delightful. Let's get that out of here. Let's go. Man, my own bones are aching. I like going for a walk. Hey, that's a birdie. Look at that up there. I like birdies. Oh, what's that over there in the forest? Oh, you know what I could really go with? A tree hug. Wonderful.
Hello, hello, hello. This is Big Game James Worthy of the Los Angeles Lakers, and I've seen a lot of great teams, but I've never seen fans like this. Will of Time fans. Don't stop believing. You're built something special, and I'm standing with you. Let's bring it back. Hashtag save WOT. Continued success.
What the hell are you talking about? Who are you talking to?
Hey, look, it's a plane. Whoa, what's that say? Save wheel of crime? Stay woke? What? Brave a wheel of cake? Shave works? Suave wheat of cream? Shad walk? Starve weeping slime? Shorts are okay? Rave all the time? Shave the warts? I can't see. I can't see what it says. I don't understand. Somebody help. I'm lost. Help me, please. Save me. Karakan! The goddamn ad symbols are back. What happened? We were good for like a month. What happened? What's up, everybody? Oh man, what? Golly, I just noticed too. Oh, what's up? What's going on, Will? How are you?
Not much, you man.
I'm pissed. We're like yesterday. Yesterday it wasn't at symbols, wasn't it, guy? Like I was just doing this yesterday, and it was the names. Did something change in my settings, or is YouTube just suck again? Like, god damn it! Sorry, that pisses me off.
Mule makes a great point here.
I don't think I can participate if there's ad symbols. It's true. At least, but it looks like some people actually may have fixed them, so I know who they are still.
Like I can't figure out who people are like half the time because their at symbols don't. God damn it. Fucking YouTube trying to just fuck with me. But yeah, hey, I guess I'll get over it. I'll just, play one of these and and move on because we're in for quite the, we're going to learn some more things about Wheel of Time, things that we didn't know happened because we didn't think they happened, but apparently they did, and we just didn't know about it. What's up? I know. Okay. So, but God, you guys are making fun of me, but you know what I'm talking about. Jeremy, what's up? Late to the party. How you doing? Luigi, good to see you. Sherry, you were 3 people late. Sherry, I'm disappointed in you. Come on, you're always number one. Good to see you, Sherry. What's up? What's up, Nick? Salty. Yep, live again. I was bored and thought that Daniel Greene needed to come down a peg. So here I am, right? So Asmongold is playing crack pong again. Crack pong game. Is that what he's playing? I didn't see that part, but I love that dude. He's always right, and he's winning right now. That's all he's doing. He's like God, why can't he's like Charlie Sheen. He's just winning. He's in everybody's head rent free right now. See this, so nil high. What is your rate? High if you're new. If you're somebody that I don't know your screen name, or I know your screen name but not your S symbol. Sorry. Hello, Josh. What's up? I added Salty. I added Salty. Salty, like when I'm talking bullshit about other things, Salty is my man. Salty is like so beyond Wheel of Time bullshit that like it's just like it's not worth his time. Right? I mean, I don't want to put words in your mouth, Salty, but like that's like, it's Wheel of Time and done you wrong so many different ways. You're just like, what is Wheel of Time? I don't know. What did I just tune into? Someone's desperate for money with that promo clip. Which one?
James Worthy.
Big
game James.
Big game. Well, that is look, he did this of his. We'll play it again because we got I mean, they got their what was it, $45 worth out of this one?
I don't know. We'd have to consult Chad Powers.
It was it was totally genuine too. I mean, look at how passionate he is about Wheel of Time. Let's listen to it.
Hello. This is Big Game James Worthy of the Los Angeles Lakers, and I've seen a lot of great teams, but I've never seen fans like this. Wheel of Time fans. Don't stop believing. You're built something special, and I'm standing with you. Let's bring it back. Hashtag save WOT. Continued success.
How many rings does that guy got?
A lot.
I like
4 or 5, I think.
I mean, like, if you need money that bad, just pawn one of the rings, bro. Like, I mean, you're a broadcaster now too. Like, I could see your shirt. You're still working for the NBA.
Yep.
Yeah, that deserves a gong.
Blandris, we didn't say this. You might have heard it. It might be true, but we didn't say this.
Look, yeah, I mean, you maybe put words. Well, I'm not going to say that. I almost walked right into that one, but may or may not be true. I have no evidence, but we know he does some wild things on the weekends, anyways. Depending on what ladies are around, we have video evidence of that. Well, do we, or was that all made up? I told that was like a fever dream. That whole thing with Naomi King, like it was half truths and weird shit. But yeah, I ended up having to defend Daniel Greene on that one. That was weird. That was very weird.
Talk about just overplaying your hand. If she would have just come out and said like, "Oh yeah, he's a scumbag," like,
yeah.
Would have destroyed his career, but because she overplayed her hand, he almost came out like I'm not gonna say better for it, but it didn't do nearly as much damage as if she'd just been on it.
She reached for the sun and like grabbed it with both hands and burned herself alive because where's she at now? Like she killed her own career.
I was gonna
And
say,
he like you're right. It almost made him looking better, but everybody's just like, well, you're not as big a scumbag as she was saying, but you're like just a rung below because you're like a cheater and just an overall just weird bad person. But you're just that one rung down, right, from what she was saying. That was such a weird moment in YouTube right there. But I guess I don't know. We could be on Twitch where that shit happens every day. Like the Twitch ecosystem is so fucking weird. It's like just like it's just like the Real Housewives of Twitch all day long. Like that's all their content is just drama about each other. It's wild. It's wild.
Joshua Templeton, are you for real with this? She's in rehab.
Wait, where are we? I was good. Blackade, what's up? What's up, Mule? Are you at your meme machine? Because we're gonna need some for some of these breakdowns. I think Space Oyster, what's up? Where were we at? So what did you who said?
Joshua Templeton. She is still in rehab.
Is she really? Like, is that real? Like,
That's what
I'm now echoing Will here because he just said the same thing. But is she? I wouldn't doubt it. I mean, like, I wonder if James Worthy is gonna get caught up in the FBI gambling thing. You know what? I think that's a highly likely scenario. I'm saying 95%. The big game James was playing a big game of gambling. I think it was his idea for the X-ray table. Because he was actually using it to look up skirts at first. Apparently, I mean, I heard that. I heard it through the grapevine. That's a good way to. I've never tried it, of course, because I don't have an X-ray. I swear. Oh my gosh. YouTube is doing so much behind the scenes. Have you seen the comment threads on the mobile app? No, I haven't. I know they're doing some weird shit, and it's like every other day you log in here and like something has changed, usually not for the better. Like this @ symbol thing drives me crazy just because. Like, Belandris, are you new to the stream? If you are, welcome. Or are you somebody that I just don't know your avatar as well yet? Regardless, glad you're here. Do you remember? I'm not sure if you were a part or knew of the whole Naomi King thing with Daniel. Since we're talking about Daniel Greene tonight in his smashing summaries, it's on brand, so or it's on topic. So I don't know, like the whole Naomi King. She made some very bad accusations about. Dude, really? SA that button? Really? Let's keep it clean. Right on. Wait, shitpost against me or for me? It doesn't really matter. It really doesn't. So, well, glad you're chatting. Good to see you, man. But that's I don't. Yeah, I mean, I guess I don't know if Josh has got some inside baseball or what, but it'd be interesting. I wouldn't put. I mean. I think that whole situation, the way it landed for her, would probably leave anybody probably headed there because she man, that was not good for her. That was bad. So, yeah, I could see it, but, boof, man, hey, that shit got me onto Night's Watch too. My glory day in the sun, right? That was. How about that, right? I mean, good Lord. But both. Okay. I could dig it. So I figured we'd tee up round, I guess it's round 3. Because I sort of went to the last time we did this, I did the he had just posted the battles one. Hey man, I'm good for a party. Thanks, Blackade. So he had just posted the battles one, and we were all shocked to learn that apparently the first battle in Wheel of Time is the Battle of Falme. There was no battle in Eye of the World. Don't worry, there was no battle in Eye of the World. Well, okay, don't just your lying eyes that read all that stuff that happened at the end of the Eye of the World didn't happen. So, I think we lost your mic, or you're muted.
Oh, I guess
Yeah.
my question would be, what is he defining as a battle? Because I don't think there's nothing in Eye of the World that's like armies hitting armies.
So here's the because yes, so for an intellectual person that's thinking, that is a great question, because I asked the exact same questions. Like, okay, so are we talking about traditional battles with two armies facing off, blah blah blah? Well, we got just far enough in the battle stream to find out no, because the next battle he described in summary was Matt v. Gowan and Galad.
Oh.
So I don't know. I don't know what the I guess it's just like, if he feels like it's a fight that he wants to cover, it's a fight that he wants to cover, I guess. I don't know. Because so I don't know. So apparently he just I mean, the good thing is we're going to get to see how he breaks down the end of it's going to be great, because we're going to get to see how he breaks down the end of Eye of the World, because I didn't make it that far in an hour and a half. I got to I don't remember where I got. I think we got to we didn't even get to Egwene being a floozy. I don't even know where we got to in that stream, but we still got the end of the Eye of the World to look forward to in this smashing summary. I was informed, it looks like that I think it was Aldan. Oh, that too. He spelled Falme wrong.
Nice.
He spelled it Falma. He had a title card that said the Battle of Falma instead of Falme. So even the editor, who I think quit, and it's now his wife, or maybe it was his wife all along, but the editing is quite it's like I edited it. We'll just say that. It's not the best, but I guess, effort, I guess. Maximum effort is what we're looking for. So that's how we started that video. That was funny. Everybody, we got a good laugh that the first thing that came out of his mouth was the Battle of Falma, and it was wrong information. I mean, it was just spelling. I can't spell either, but you would think if you're going to do an 11-hour video summarizing the Wheel of Time, which is supposed to be your favorite book series of all time, you'd spell the first battle right. But I guess I'm a perfectionist. No, we all know that's not true.
Maybe your standards are just too high, man.
Her
elbows are too pointy. 6 of 10.
No. So I actually, so is it Belandris? I'm sorry. I actually don't think that's the thing that is weird about this whole summary, since it's not completely accurate, and I think he's just in a hurry. Maybe, I don't know. I actually don't think he's a fake Wheel of Time fan at all. I think he actually knows the material quite well, which is why he makes some of this stuff weird. Sellout, yes, but I think he does know the book material very well. But there's also the matter of, if I was going to do a full summary and charge $1 for it on Patreon, and then when nobody bought it, I just release it on YouTube to get some money out of it. Not saying that's what happened, but that's probably what happened. Maybe, I think, right? Because we're charging $1 per book, and then all of a sudden we just threw up 11 hours. Well, actually, it's 15 hours, because it's 3.5 for the last 3. I'm pretty sure just the Patreon bite didn't hit, maybe, and we just decided, well, might as well get something out of it. So, I mean, a lot of people are watching it. I think it's at where is it? Oh wait, I thought it was higher than that. No, that's Sanderson's trilogy. Sorry. Where is it? 488K views. So I mean, you know, it's got some
villagers in their
it's getting some views. Dude, we only got 22 minutes in? No way. Guys, who was here for the last stream? Fadian, I know you were here. Lead the party, you were here, right? Does he consider Chandler's dueling a battle? I don't know what he considers a battle, man. It's lost on me. Because, you know, if he skipped the Matt and Gallant and Gawain, I would have been fine saying he's just doing large scale army battles. But that's not, you know, we went right into a 1-on-1, well, a 2-on-1 duel. So, you know, I'm not sure what he's qualifying as a battle other than he just feels like it is. And he just, you know, he just picked and choose as he wanted. That's probably what he did. Right. So that's what happens if you listen to the books instead of read them. That's not shade at listeners. It's just, yeah, no, I can't spell either, but like my big point is you're doing a summary. You know, you or your editor should be able to see real quick that you've spelled Falme wrong. Falma just even looks wrong. Personally, you know, it's one of those, you should see that and be like, something ain't right with that, right? It's like when you spell Aiel wrong, you spell Aiel like Aiel, or did I just spell it right? See, I always fuck that up too. But it just, you write it down on paper and it looks wrong, right? It's just, your brain should kick in, right? I don't know. Not to mention it was spelled correctly on the map. Is it? That's even worse. That's even worse. He's a big fan, but he just didn't reread it and refresh himself for proper lore. That was the other thing I was going to say. If I was going to do a summary, 11-hour summary, 15-hour summary, whichever you want to say, you'd be damn tootin' that I would be reading the book through, probably taking notes, and, you know, making sure I'm accurate, right? Like, you know, if you're doing a summary of this, you know, number one should be trying to be as accurate as you can be. You know, if you're going to put some of your Daniel Greene flair on it, fine. You know, I know you got a lot of viewers that like that stuff. It's part of what drove probably many of us away, was it got a little bit too weird. But, you know, some people are into that. So you're going to do that, that's fine. But you still, you know, if you're going to do a summary, you got to get the summary right. At least, you know, most of it. So, you know, those are the things that were a little bit more concerning for me than you know, anything, was just some of the stuff that were just wrong. Now that, you know, there were details. Hey, what's up, Gribble? You know, I don't remember. It seemed like there was a lot that was a little bit off and not quite right. And I couldn't tell if it was because he was just being fast and just trying to get as much of it out, or if it was just, I don't know, he just remembered wrong. It was, you know, it was a little bit odd, especially because I know he knows the material. So I read it as Flame for years because, alas, I am a retard. Yeah, I pronounce everything. Look, you've been here long enough, Mr. Kane. Did you know I can't pronounce, read, or remember anything? So you're good. I don't consider anyone who made excuses for how badly Amazon and Judkins ruined the story a real fan. Maybe you know what? So I agree, but so let me restate, because I actually agree with that statement. Because how could you call yourself a Wheel of Time fan and be okay with what they did to the show, or did to the books through the show, how they messed it up that badly, and then defend it, is a complete betrayal. So I think he has read the books several times. I think he has a good knowledge of the books, and a good enough knowledge that he should know what he is summarizing. Whether he is now just a fair weather fan and just doing it because, you know, he knows he's going to get clicks out of it because that's what he used to do. You know, maybe I can't blame him for that too much, because you know, he is a fantasy guy apparently, right? But defending the show is a complete betrayal of the source material, and I'm with you there, but I think he does have a vast knowledge of the story. How you could just throw that in the trash and be okay with what they did, I will never understand. I will never understand how we have all of these self-proclaimed big Wheel of Time fans, super fans they'll call themselves. Sarah Dumbfuck is one of them. Because she's read the books 80 times, right? Sure. Yet you can't tell them that having Logain be in an insane asylum in Carhian isn't going to be a problem later down the line, or that he's never there, or that it's the most retarded thing you could do to Logain, right? I don't know how you call yourself a super fan and then an advisor to the show, and then don't advise, and then when you say you did advise, you go, well, they ignored me, and then I question, well, what the hell is your purpose if you're supposed to be the advisor and continuity person and you can't get them to listen to you? What's your job? And now thank goodness iWatch Studios, the liars, the biggest liars in entertainment, hired her on to sit at a desk and do nothing for them, for an RPG that's never going to happen, and a movie series that's never going to happen, and then whatever else they said they're going to make that's never going to happen either. At least not until PlayStation 8 comes out, right, guys and gals? I had no idea. I should let my dad know downstairs. I waited 20 years for a live action series. Personally, what they did caused me to cancel my. Look, I'm there with you, man. 100%. It's years and years. It's part of why the channel exists, right? I mean, years and years and years. We, that's why most of us are here. We're tired of being gaslit and said that. Well, hell, we're still getting gaslit. The amount of articles that are still out there going, man, season 3 was really found its footing. Does anybody here think season 3 found its footing? Anybody like? And it's a genuine question, right? Because I actually, I actually think some of the worst shit in the whole series came from season 3. I really do. I still stand by that episode 7, the Battle of the Two Rivers, besides for the fact that it ends with Perrin being summary executed by the White Cloaks, as he should be. I still think that season 3, episode 7 especially, was one of the worst episodes of television they did, and one of the probably the worst battle on screen. Mogi Spiderwebs. I got to get back to working on my if anybody's good with AI Sora stuff or AI animation, we need Perrin Werewolf versus Giant Spider Mogideon. One day we will get it. It'll happen. Let's see here. So so that's fair. Yeah. So I think he's. So I think that's my stance on Daniel, is complete sellout. I think he knows the series. I think he decided to betray that knowledge for a little bit of internet clout and clicks and popularity, a little bit more popularity with the weirdos, the very extremely weird section of the fandom. And it really bothers me that the extremely weird non-fans of the source material, because really they don't seem to be, are the ones that are seen as the Wheel of Time fans, because they're not really. They're just crazy. I don't know what the hell they're fans of, because it's not the books. Y'all good?
Yep, I'm good.
Right, cool. So let's you can't search for Watt without some cat-eared idiot popping up on YouTube. True. Lesbian Nerd can go 5 seconds without saying I'm a book fan. Yeah, and I don't believe you. Like any of the people, any of the show defenders, when you say I'm a fan of the books, I don't believe you. Especially when you start saying stuff like season 3 was really finding its feet. Where was it finding its feet? With a toe shoved up Moraine's ass in the hot tub? Where was it finding its feet? 15 minutes in episode 4 is about where, right? Is that what we're referencing? The 15 minutes in episode 4 that sorta was Wheel of Time for a little bit and let Rand do some stuff.
Yeah, there was about 15 minutes there, which, I almost would have preferred if they would have been 0 minutes rather than like 15.
Well, yeah, it hurts more because it's possible, right? You see that and it's like, what the fuck?
Yep.
It's like, what the fuck? Why didn't you couldn't do that, huh? It's amazing. Like, I know we're here for the summary bullshit, but it's amazing how like all the emphasis was like, well, season 3, episode 4, we're doing some interesting stuff that we've never done before. Like, you've never seen it on television. The things we're doing for this episode. Remember all the emphasis on how different in like maybe like it could make or break the series like they were putting on episode 4 of season 3. Do you guys remember that? It was all, it's like they're like, oh, we're doing some wild shit in episode 4. And it turns out the wild shit was they told part of the fucking story.
Right.
And it's like it's like that's not even what they were talking about. They were talking about spinny camera and Moraine fucking Rand upside down and pulling a fucking pebble out of a tree. That's what they were talking about. It was like, no, the wild thing is you told part of the fucking Wheel of Time. And it's like, right? It's just like that never crossed their fucking mind. It's fucking wild. Season 3, 1 episode had mostly, that's it. And I think mostly is being generous. About 15 minutes. All of the Rand flashbacks were pretty good.
Yep. Have we talked about how Daniel Greene here looks like a teacher's assistant who gets fired for sleeping with one of the students trying to get the answers to a test?
We haven't yet, but I think that's probably a fairly accurate. I mean, he's channeling his Brandon Sanderson with his sport coat and t-shirt.
Oh, that's what he's trying to do. That's so much worse.
I assume that's what he's doing, right? I mean, like that he's totally stealing his deal. Only it's not a there's no picture on the shirt. Sanderson has pictures on his shirts. Even when he's teaching at BYU, that's what he wears. But I assume that's what he was doing. At least he doesn't have his little weird like Price is Right microphone that he probably uses as a suppository half the time. I didn't say that. I shouldn't have said that. That was sorry. Sorry. Belandris has me going about the pagans thing. Like he's sorry. What's up, Zach? What's going on? Well, it definitely was a deep betrayal and hot garbage, 100%. I never actually watched the series. I watched plenty of in-depth reviews. I knew they were going to ruin it just from the lead-up leaks. You're not alone. Like, it's crazy the amount of people that like either did exactly what you did, saw the previews and then watched reviews to confirm their feelings, or watched episode 1 and then got the fuck out of town. It's a chart that we reference many times and probably will reference every time we have to deal with one of these people saying, oh, Wheel of Time was more successful. Wheel of Time had good ratings. Sure it did. When you have a graph that falls off a cliff right after the premiere episode and then stays there forever, not a good show. But the Avienda casting was laughable at best. Really bad. Movienda. Wait, no. That's Moguina, or the Strawberry Princess. The Strawberry Princess, right? Well, I guess she's like Freckle Vienda. I mean, she fucked somebody. It was just the wrong dick.
Just say the word,
Oh.
Steve.
Oh, bitch.
No, I was
Oh,
so
sorry.
joking.
I know. That's why I said bitch. I knew what you were trying to get me to say. Yeah. I mean, she did fuck somebody. It was just, see you later, late to the party. Thanks for popping in. Just happened to be with a strap on instead of our hero. So yeah. So I know you're joking. Bland, you missed.
She's not joking.
So wait, Chica. Wait, Balan, you missed out on season 3. We got. What is that? Savika?
Seveniqua of the
Chiquita banana.
Banana.
You're talking about Savannah wearing her bath mat on her head.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. She wore Stravienda. That's better. Are you sure she was? Yeah, I don't think Elaine was wearing it. You're probably right. Yeah, she probably used that Spirit of Halloween prop.
Yeah,
aka a plastic spear. Dude, hold on. Oh my god. Why can't I can't oh my god, it's the first fucking picture that comes up. It's the first picture that comes up, her wearing that fucking doormat on her head. I can't believe it. It's the first fucking picture. There you go. She's it's literally a bath mat. She fell on her. She took a shower. She fell on her head, and it got stuck to her fucking braids or something, and they couldn't get it out. So they're like, "Fuck it, we'll just form it to your head." And yeah, that's the beautiful, voluptuous, annoying bitch Savannah. They got annoying bitch right. The rest they missed. And there's a bath mat on her head. So and she's got about 8 million freckles. So
there are people that will look you dead in the eye and tell you that this show deserved an Emmy for costuming.
Yeah, that in music, right? It's like that in music, and it's like you are fucking high. Like, and maybe what we're going for here is maybe Savannah is actually Avienda's mom. They have the same facial deformations that make them hideous.
Okay.
Right? I mean, there's got enough pot marks and freckles to hide a small IO village in, but I digress. Yeah, so that's you didn't miss out. We'll just say that. That's Savannah. Yeah, so I'd still that still would be a good one to go to. Like, if you could find a place where there were real Wheel of Time fans in Jordan Con and Dragon Con and all those other cons, because they're all fucking cons to just what is it, Jordan Con, Watt Con, that's Jordan Con at least goes to charity. Watt Con is the one that's a complete scam paid for by friends to help somebody pay their rent for a year. But those are not real Wheel of Time cons because they're filled with all these show weirdos. But it would be very interesting to find a place where you could find people that are just book readers and show them pictures and be like, can you name which character this is? And bust out Savannah for one. Probably Mo Gideon would be another one. Hell, probably Landfear. You could pull her out. Perrin. Matt, I think people would actually get. Maybe Matt and Rand, people might actually get, just because they're younger boys. But Suwan, nobody's getting Suwan. Nobody's getting Suwan. Maybe Logain, maybe.
Nobody's getting Logain.
No,
nothing like Logain.
No, Galad and Gowan, maybe.
Yeah.
Morgaze,
Mm.
Yeah.
All right, play this video, man.
Joachim Sheridan, the gray man. Oh, sorry, my bad. Okay, here we go. Sorry, too much. Okay, here we go. So I think this should be where we left off. I hope. I'm going to put it at. I'll put it at 1.5. That'll help with our sanity and hopefully with a little bit of copyright stuff if there's going to be there. Here we go. So let's see. I don't remember where we left off, but you can see his beautiful whiteboard back there. Yeah, here we go.
Infinite wisdom have decided to come together and blame Moraine for the Trollocs and Myrddraal showing up.
I'm going to back it up a minute. See where I need context for this because I don't remember where we stopped.
Track of how many times dreams are important throughout this series. It's going to be a lot, but he's able to finally say his goodbyes to his father. But as they're preparing to leave, we see that there is some serious rabble-rabbling happening outside. What do I mean by that? Well, the villagers, in their infinite wisdom, have decided to come together and blame Moraine for the Trollocs and Myrddraal showing up. You know, oh, outsiders are here, so let's blame all of our problems on them. I'm sure that never happens in the real world, but this brings us to...
Pause. Daniel, my guy. If, for example, we've gone 1,000 years in a village and have never had a Trolloc attack, but on the first day when an Aes Sedai and a warder show up,
who are there, who are also have not revealed themselves till the attack goes down.
Yes. On the first day that they show up, we have a Trolloc attack. This is like a very reasonable assumption to make. It's not even like, you know, causation isn't, or correlation isn't causation, but also there is a correlation between the Trollocs showing up and Moraine and Land being there. There's one step in between these two things happening, but these are two correlated events. You must directly people for making the very logical assumption.
Well, it's like so these are the things that happened in the summary, right? It's like, so you've totally forgot who the people of the Two Rivers are, right? The Two Rivers people don't trust Aes Sedai. Half of them think Aes Sedai are evil. Half of them don't think Trollocs exist. Well, actually, most of them don't think Trollocs exist. Most of them think Aes Sedai are evil, and they've never seen an Aes Sedai. Some of them even think Aes Sedai aren't real. So all of a sudden, you show up to this village that has never seen an Aes Sedai. They don't really trust Aes Sedai, and then this person's walking around in secret giving coins to kids, and then next thing you know, it's your festival of lights and celebration. Your people are getting killed and dying, and this lady who just happened to come into town starts coming outside and shooting lightning bolts and shit everywhere and killing Trollocs with her warder who's slicing Trollocs in half. I think these country folk who do nothing but farm and sheep herd would probably make a, whether it's an accurate assumption or not, would make the assumption that the foreigner that the evil foreigner might have brought this on them. Like, it's not that far a leap.
Also, they're also not wrong. There was a stranger who brought the evil to their land. They just picked the wrong foreigner.
It was the wrong foreigner. It's the guy that tricked them into thinking he was their friend and brings them news and goods all the time. Pretty good cover, huh?
Mm-hmm.
But we just have to relate it to we do a lot of relating shit that happens in the books to part of the fucked up world we live in right now. So he's, of course,
Wait, was this a pro illegal immigrant stance?
I don't know if it was that or if we're blaming misplaced blame on somebody, accusing. I think he might be relating that to something that just happened to him. False accusations, we'll say. Right. So moving on.
Very early.
You'll see he has his gay Harry Potter wand too in his hand for some reason, because reasons. Moving on. Here we go.
On in the series, debatably Moraine's greatest moment. It is so fantastic.
Debatably Moraine's greatest moment.
I'm assuming she's talking about Weep from Inetherin. Which
very early on in the series.
Hold on, let me go back a second.
I'm sure that never happens in the real world, but this brings us to very early on in the series, debatably Moraine's greatest moment. It is so fantastic because ignorance is a massive thing in the Wheel of Time, and Moraine, knowing what these lands used to be, is able to say, well, I'll just actually read her words. Is this what Aemon's blood has come to? The Aes Sedai's voice was not loud, but it overwhelmed every other sound. Little people.
I hear you laughing. You want me to just gotta let it go?
This is one of those things like, Daniel, this is basically at its heart a pitch for what is basically blood and soil nationalism, isn't it? Like, you are the people of this land, you own this land is, affects you as you affect the land. Like, why would you can never give up this land. Like, I don't think this is the argument you're making here, Daniel.
Where are all the diverse people? Oh, sorry. Moving on.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, Aemon's story is of course good, but like, I think I don't know that it's her best moment. I mean, she's basically telling the Two Rivers folk that they don't know their history. It's like, okay, there's nobody here to teach us.
Squabbling for the right to hide like rabbits. You have forgotten who you were, forgotten what you were, but I had hoped some small part was left, some memory in blood and bone, some shred to steel you for the long night coming. No one spoke. The two Coplans looked as if they had never wanted to open their mouths again. Bran said, forgotten who we were? We are who we always have been, honest farmers and sheep herders and craftsmen, Two Rivers folk. To the south, Moraine said, lies the river you call the White River.
Oh my God, he's gonna read the whole thing.
She goes on for a while in this speech, by the way. Like, don't get me wrong, it's good, but she, yeah.
Well, yeah, she lays into him, obviously, but like, I get here. I'll
I'll
let it
east
go.
Of here, men call it still by its rightful name, Manethrindel. In the old tongue, waters of the mountain home. Sparkling waters that once coursed through a land of bravery and beauty.
Still bothers me
2,000
that we're
years ago,
using
Manethrindel flowed by the walls of a mountain
show
city. So lovely to
images
behold that
for this
old-year
shit.
stonesmen came to stare.
It would have been better off,
farms and
actually.
covered this region, and that you.
No bullshit. Would have been better off using the animated stuff from the extras for the Aemon short.
Mm-hmm.
Would have been better off using that than showing this group of fucking retards riding on horses trying to carry a tune.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Call the Forest of Shadows as well and beyond, but all those folk thought of themselves as the people of the mountain home and the people of Manetheren. Their king was Aemon Alcar Althorin, Aemon son of Carson, son of Athorin, and Elendrin
Wow,
by
that's
Alan,
some music
by
we got
Carlon was
going.
his queen. Aemon, a man so fearless that the greatest compliment of courage any could give, even among his enemies, was to say of wisdom and leap. He spoke the breadth of the Thorn, the sword, with forces, but they still see feared of Manetheren as if back in the land at night. Part of made that
Is this 30% of the video?
Like, lost the Therendel.
Jesus Christ! He's reading it all.
Went to return. Not a step called in corpses of days dawning city of Maneth revenge. Rolled the one soldiers terror can escape. They tore he was the hands. More of the consumed cave. Lead to other never to until it sold their mist. It works. The mob his weep for Manetheren. Weep for what is lost forever. So
man, none of which made a certain show.
Right? Hey, Steve, I just want you to know this is Moraine's best moment, okay?
but it's been boiled down to you guys were Manetheren once. Shall we sing a song?
Right.
While riding horses? Wonderful. It's like, okay. And look, I mean, it's not like Moraine kills a Forsaken or Balefires Darkhounds or wrestles spoilers if
Yeah. Her best moment, dog. Oof. Yeah. You're on mute, man. Still can't hear you. Oh, Mule, this is an excellent point.
Are we back? Sorry.
You're back.
Hit the my connection on my microphone is very loose. I hit the desk and it knocked it loose. Sorry about that, guys. Sorry, go ahead.
No, Mule makes a strong point here. This was a the catching the fish barehanded was pretty dope.
Well, her lecturing the farmers. Yes, he said it was. Yes, this was arguably her best moment in the series, lecturing the farm boys, who up until 5 minutes ago were basically busy playing grab ass with each other, playing jokes. Well, I guess to be fair, lecturing grown-ups, but why would look? It's a strong speech, but why would they remember? They've been forgotten by the world, basically, right? So, I mean, it's a strong speech, but Moraine's she's about to have a better moment, 5 minutes down the book when she's about to grow ginormous and
or summon a wall of flame.
We're about to have several moments that are pretty darn good, but I guess it gave him an excuse to read all of that.
Hey, you got to sink 11 hours somehow, man.
True enough. All right, moving on. How did this get? Okay, moving on.
Oh yeah. Imagine that. You're a bunch of ignorant farmers get out of our land. And this person gives you a history lesson on why she actually had faith in you people being worth your land. Ooh.
I was there.
Okay. And true. I don't know I don't know what point we're trying to make. Yes, true. They're ignorant farmers that don't know their history, and she's mad about it. Okay, great. Is there supposed to be deeper? Am I missing it? I don't understand why this is some poignant thing. It's true. Moving on. I think there's a reason for both, right? I don't think I think it's very fair to think that the Two Rivers folk would have lost their history, since Andor is all but forgotten about them. They don't even, they barely consider them part of Andor anymore. And it's fair to think that she would hope that part of Aemon's blood was still there, which it fucking is. It's rocking through the Two Rivers, but just took a little bit of a push to get it going.
Yeah,
right.
I think you're right. I think he's trying to make an immigration allegory.
Is that what he's doing?
But he's dumb. Oh man.
Moraine, when she accuses someone of being we're gonna have a bunch of bad memes, aren't we? Okay.
The day the strength of men failed.
It works. The mob mostly disperses.
They accuse most Aes Sedai of being dark friends. Just saying. Okay, moving on.
And Moraine is able to go about her business with one of the most insane monologues in the history of the fantasy genre given, that also gives us, the reader, very justifiably, a massive info dump, letting us know that, yes, between the breaking of the world and now, the Trollocs have returned. The Dark One's armies have, without even the Dark One being freed from its prison, done unbelievable damage.
Between the breaking of the world and now, the Trollocs have returned.
Yeah, he's saying the Trolloc Wars, which I think this is a fair assessment. I think this is good information to have.
Okay, moving on.
To the world. Hence why the concept of the Dark One breaking free of its prison is all the more terrifying. But from here, Moraine gathers up Perrin, Rand, Matt, and Egwene. Don't worry about Nynaeve. We'll hear from her later. And they do their leave-taking, which is actually the name of a chapter.
He fucking forgot Tom, didn't he?
Nope.
He didn't forget Tom. He just added him here.
No, so what he's going to say is that Tom is waiting in the stable to go with them, I assume.
Okay, because here Tom comes to protect the boys. Why does he care so much? Mystery.
We'll hear from her later. And they do their leave-taking, which is actually the name of a chapter.
Oh, he did forget Tom.
Yeah, he forgot. That's why he added the I assume that's why he added the little picture of Tom there, because he forgot that. Probably because I think probably through a little bit of the beginning of the books, he's getting mixed. He'll mixed
up with the show.
Show brain is gonna get in the way. because I think that's probably why he didn't mention any of Tom, really, other than he's there. Like Tom is there, yay, and he's got a cloak, yay. That's basically what Tom got for his summary so far, which, fair enough, but sort of important that he goes with him. But all right.
For the original Eye of the World cover. They're leave taking. We know that because the party is going over some mountainous terrain with Drakkar in the sky. And yeah, they're about to be attacked by a new kind of shadow spawn.
What's a
boy.
Drakkar?
There's also a few other notable things about this cover. We have Nicolas Cage behind Moraine and Lan. That doesn't match any of the farm boys. And there are some other oddities that I would like to direct your attention towards, including the size of Lan's horse compared to Moraine's. I get that this is feasible, but it also emphasizes that this depiction of Moraine is the tiniest woman ever. Or
yes, you idiot.
She sort of is. What are we talking
She's
about?
She's short for a Kyrianan, who are the shortest people. Yes, Moraine is a fidget. Thank you.
Like she's like a what? Like a foot short of, like a foot taller than being a midget, right? I mean, she's small.
I think she's supposed to be 5 foot nothing.
5'2". Yeah, she's tiny. Okay, yeah.
Yes, and Lan is the Giga Chad meme.
Yeah, and Lan is a huge motherfucking wall of fucking awesome, right? Okay, yeah. I actually think, like, I'm just gonna put my 2 cents in here. I think the cover does a great job of showing the difference between the two and why Lan is how he is and why she is how she is. She is the petite magic user who needs to have a fucking tank of a man protecting her. Like, I think the cover, like you can argue about some of the artwork on the cover, like, all you want, but I think this part of the cover is pretty fucking iconic and perfect for me. I mean,
Lan doesn't wear armor, but I mean,
yeah,
yeah.
I mean, I think for what it's trying to, I don't know. I think it's a weird thing. It's a weird sticking point, especially saying Moraine is tiny. It's like, yes, she is. Right? It's like, okay. Yeah, that too. She's supposed to be. It's supposed to be ironic because she's much more powerful than Lan. Yeah, What's up, Mulhollander? Are these Daniel Greene's very old summary videos, or has he been doing new ones more recently? It is my suspicion that these are the. What's up, by the way? Haven't seen you in a minute. It is my suspicion these are the summaries that he had been putting on his Patreon and charging $1 for. So these are definitely newer ones because he's adding all these show clips to reference certain events. So it's definitely newer ones. Whether it's the Patreon theory or not, whatever. That is Lan, yes. The book art is the book art is the book art. Because they got him confused with The Witcher. Because what's better than one sword?
The best argument that I've seen for this is, like, one of them is a training sword, and he's like, "Here, Rand, use this while we work through with you." But no, it's not accurate.
No, none of the covers really are. So, like, or Aragon, maybe Aragon.
Yeah,
I don't know.
Yeah. The first 3 or 4 were bad, at which point they just started leaning into it, and they were like, okay, well, they're all going to be bad now.
I mean, Rand, I don't think ever really looks like Rand on any cover. I mean, I think, as he said, Nicolas Cage back there is, I think, Matt. Maybe. I don't know.
Is this what we're seeing?
Lan carries a short sword backup. Does he? Oh, shit. Okay. I did not realize that. Okay. Well, touche. Ha ha ha. The best one is Rand being a JoJo and posing for the camera. There's a few of those, aren't there?
Mm-hmm.
I think there's a few of those. Okay, moving on. Here we go.
Lan is 10 goddamn feet tall, and I believe it's the former. His torso he could be pregnant with her. But yes, they have to flee because Trolloc forces are still in the area. And Moraine is like, we need to get out. Otherwise, we're all going to die. And so she begins taking them through the two rivers and wants to take them to Tar Valon, the seat of Aes Sedai power in the Westlands. The Westlands being what's seen on screen here now. It's not the entire world, but it's, for the most part, the part of the world we need to care about for the Wheel of Time. Until there's more. Dun, dun, dun.
No, I think it's still the only part of the world we really need to care about. We don't really need to care about Shan Chan, the continent, because Shan Chan come over here. So that's tomatoes, whatever. I just,
Yeah, Belandris, it's either that or meth. I don't know which one.
Well, that's what I'm saying. This is the Daniel Greene flair I was talking about, right? So
I can't foreshadow as well as Robert Jordan, I'm sorry. But during this leave-taking, aside from being harassed by Drakkar, which are like these flying, creepy, vampire-esque shadow spawn that can actually like coo to you and do some singing, which will like put you in a trance, and then they'll like drink from you and kill you, and you'll have like a look at ecstasy while they do it. That's a tangent. Aside from being harassed by them.
man, that would have been a cool thing to see on. Oh, sorry.
I was just thinking, can you imagine how cool?
God, wouldn't that be fucking cool?
Even if you didn't do it exactly right. If you had two Drakkar, Rand shoots one down with his bow and Moraine kills one with a fireball.
Dude,
like,
just even having them riding away and having the silhouette of one flying above them, like tracking them, like, right? I mean, it's just like,
yeah.
Ugh.
This is true. Fadion makes a good point.
Oh,
here.
you're right. Touche. You're right. He does get some tail in Shan Chan. You know what? I'm pulling it back. I can admit when I'm wrong. You're right. You got me.
More Trollocs and Myrddraal, and having a ferry like break behind them that Moraine like low-key does to like make sure the Trollocs can't use it to come after them. They also find out that Egwene can channel.
Okay.
Oh, the site of the murder.
We
Is that
got.
what we're talking about?
We gotta
I
stop here.
I feel like we glazed over some stuff, but go ahead.
Because he skipped over what is maybe the funniest part of this book, where Tom is like worried that the ferrymen are gonna jump him, like, so he's like, "Here, Rand and Perrin, stand up straight, hold this sword, look angry, like scowl at them."
Yeah.
One of the funniest bits, because like this is another thing that I feel like Robert Jordan gets right, and that Rand and Perrin are fucking huge. So even if they're not like the most skilled fighters, they're still fucking huge.
Well,
Nobody
dude,
wants to mess with these guys.
Perrin is a brick shithouse, man. Like, fucking all he does is hammer metal all day. He's just humongous. He's a bear of a man, which is why Rafe wanted to turn him into a bear instead of a werewolf.
Mhm.
Oh wait, we didn't get either. Fuck. God. We missed out. God damn it. Can you
Black
believe
Cat-
that? Oh, go ahead, sorry.
I don't know if he skipped Rand channeling. He hasn't mentioned it yet. So let's let this run.
Ooh, I gotta no, is it the first instance the horses?
Yep.
Yeah, so I think that's no, is that pre-fairy? It has to be pre-fairy because that's when they're on their ass.
I believe it is pre-fairy. Wait, when does? Hang on.
God, when is the chase through the woods where the Trollocs are right on them? Is that no? That's right before Shadow Logoth, isn't it? So that's post Whitebridge. Yeah. Is it? Wait, is it? Now I'm fucking myself.
No,
now I'm having show brain because like show brain is fucking up my continuity. It's been a minute since yeah. Yeah, well, yeah. So Perrin is a fucking bull, and Rand looks like Rand is a tall motherfucker with red hair, built. Perrin is a brick shithouse that fucking has muscles for days because he's a fucking he's a blacksmith, and he's a blacksmith that loves his fucking trade.
Mm-hmm.
He has channeling sickness at the first town. Is it the first?
It's Terran Ferry that he has traveling sickness.
Yeah, he has channeling sickness after. He has channeling sickness when him and Matt are alone, right? Because Matt has to suck up the dagger the dagger shit in
No,
the
this
event.
is this. They reach Watch Hill in record time and pause outside while the town's Beltane celebration is still going on. Moraine is moving. The Rand recharging Bella is pre-Drakkar attack.
Okay, so he skipped it.
Yes.
Interesting. Feels like Daniel cared more about goofy ass whiteboard than he did about actually making sure he nailed the important moments. I think that's the point, right? I think that's why we're sort of watching this and like being sort of amazed at, like, it's pretty amazing to glaze over the chase, where Rand first does some channeling without knowing it.
Mm-hmm.
Unless he goes back. I
don't know, but I mean, another hilarious moment is everybody else in the party has these like studly horses, these like horses built for running, and then Egwene is on fucking Bella like a 3/4 sized pony, and all of the other horses are just panting and dying, and Bella's like, "Yep, totally fine. Could run that all the way again if we had to." Like, just is rocking and ready to go. Like, if you don't pay attention to this stuff, like you don't get it. But this book is hilarious if you if you pay attention.
Mule is here we go. So we have everywhere I go, I can't believe how awesome I am. Okay. Oh boy, good old Mule. Gotta love it. Thank you, sir. Very good. All right. Yeah. So I'm curious if he's gonna. Does he have a little? That's a little allomancy symbol on his wrist there? Okay.
Look at that! And so Moraine is seen here showing Egwene that she can channel, and Egwene like can't do spells yet, can barely actually touch the one power. Sayadar, her half of the one power.
Totally skipped it.
Amazing.
Totally skipped it. That's crazy. Yeah. Okay.
Or the female half. But we know this makes Rand big salty. He's not liking seeing Egwene kind of just embrace leaving. Like, oh, you're really excited about this. I'm terrified. But from here, we also get some dreams with more Spooky Guy. Except now, Spooky Guy has flaming...
Oh, God. What?
I cannot emphasize enough how much I hate gay theater kid energy.
Just use the comic book versions of the pictures, too, right? Just like... Right? Just, use the depiction from the comic books of Balsamont. Not this just thing. Hi, I like to go in young boys' dreams, and I... Oh, God.
Is he talking about
like this is a guy that was just accused of some shit.
Right?
Like, is this lost on anything? He like it's been like 3 months and he was just accused of some shit, and he's talking about going into young boys' dreams and asking them to serve me. Daniel, like, editor, somebody's not gonna be like, it might not be in the best taste, but fuck it, let's do it anyways.
Eyes and a mouth. There's not even really...
I don't know why there's like a fucking mask from World of Warcraft for a fucking troll there, but like a Bijou mask, but fine. I guess that's Balsamon.
Face behind a mask he's wearing. It's just gaping flames. And we find out that all three boys are having this guy...
Yeah, which makes this fucking thing up in the top right corner even worse. Sorry.
...enter their dreams. And he seems not to be able to pin down which of them is the...
boys. Like, there's a weird emphasis to it that I just don't like.
It's like, well, I mean, they are. So it's like, so, no, I get what you're saying. With there's no way around it.
They're also like 19 in the book. They're not really.
He's at the same time he's talking about going into young boys' dreams and serving them. But yeah, I get it. Okay. Yeah.
Dragon Reborn. He's like, I know it's one of you. He's like, I know one of you three is the Dragon Reborn.
And I will make you serve me.
Now, I want to emphasize again, this in the third age is the Dragon Reborn. In the previous age, Luther and Telamon was just the dragon. In this age, it will be him reborn.
Are we emphasizing that because the show got it so fucking wrong? Is this you correcting the shit show that everybody says they love? Since
man.
the Dragon Reborn is. Hey, Leanne, what's up? I never get notifications anymore, so I have watched the last few streams the day after. Caught this. I'm sorry. Does it? So I'm going to ask real quick before we move on. Does it help when I put something on my community tab, like on my like the message board that you guys can post shit on that nobody does? Feel free to if you want to. But does anybody get alerts when I put it on my community board and says, "Hey, we're going live"? Does that get to anybody? I mean, just double check the bells clicked. And if you're not, like, I also are you in the Discord, Leanne? If you're not in the I always post it in the Discord, and I try to always post it on my Twitch as well. So Rand is the Dragon Reborn. Get it right, Steve. Yeah, I'm sorry. Is that yes? I should put it on the community tab. Okay, I will. I will start doing that again, if that helps. All right, cool. Moving on. So we've got that straight. I'm not sure why Balzamon's eyes aren't red here. Maybe he just ran out of red. Yes. So we're having a little bit of fun with it, but they do refer to Louis Theron Telamon as the Dragon Reborn, whereas Louis Theron is obviously not the Dragon Reborn. Louis Theron is the Dragon. So, yeah. So they fucked that up. They do it several times too. So it's very just, you hear it and it's just like, wow, you guys can't even get that shit right. Like, that is such a simple one. Like, yeah. So, I love how Dragamount looks like a 7th grade science fair project. And the Eye of Sauron is on there for some reason, apparently. Okay.
It's Eye of the World.
Okay.
Play
Never
it.
mind. People screw that up all the time.
Sorry, were you saying something?
Wait. I need you to click 10 seconds back.
Oh no. What did I miss? I missed something.
I know one of you three is the Dragon Reborn.
And I will make you serve me.
And I want to
Hold on. I have something for this. Sorry.
He's about to say something real dumb here.
Is he? Okay, I got something perfect for that then. Here we go.
emphasize again. This, in the third age, is the Dragon Reborn. In the previous age, Louis Theron Telamon was just the dragon. Just the dragon. In this age, it will be him reborn. Keep that in mind. People screw that up all the time and call Louis Theron Telamon the Dragon Reborn. Reborn from what?
No, they don't.
No, they don't, Daniel. Nobody ever screwed that up.
No, just you and your goofy friends, Dan. Nobody. Okay, no. Sorry. I'm being gentle. Like, I'm not put. No, nobody that's a fan of this series that's read has ever fucked that up. Nobody refers to Louis Theron Telamon as the Dragon Reborn. You know how I know this? Anybody that watched this shit show that heard them call reference Louis Theron or lose as a lose, will you put your dick away? It's not time for that. Stop Eskimo kissing fucking Rand in your dreams, lose, Dragon Reborn. It's fucking jarring when they refer to Louis Theron as the Dragon Reborn. Everybody went, I swear to God, all of us are like, did they just call Louis Theron the Dragon Reborn? Because he's not. He's the dragon. Nobody gets this wrong. So I don't know where he's getting this. Maybe it's, I guess it's that weird group of people that like the show and say they're also book fans that get it wrong, because it's never been a problem for anybody I talk to. It's very clear Louis Theron is the dragon.
It's like
the whole point.
First thing in the book is Shammai calling him.
It's the whole point, right? It's like Rand is him reborn. Like why is it like why is this? Why are we making this complicated? This was never complicated ever.
Yeah.
Very weird. Just dumb wokies. Yeah. Just Amazon until the show. Yeah, it's a show. It's a fucking it's a show thing that we are pretending is not. Because I guess they want to sound less stupid for thinking he's the Dragon Reborn. I don't know. Nobody calls nobody calls him the Kinslayer either in the show. That it's funny that nickname is sort of lost considering, but yes, Louis Theron Telemon, the Dragon Reborn, who wasn't the leader of the Aes Sedai, but some random guy begging the actual leader to help fight the Dark One. Yes, I see, Sherry. You have watched episode 8 of the first season of the Wheel of Time, where they totally neuter Louis Theron and make him a giant bitch. Oh, sorry, my bad. Oh, all right, moving on. Yeah. Ugh.
But Moraine takes the party to an inn where she seems to have some contacts and actually is searching for a specific character with special powers named Min. And this girl scares the hell out of Rand.
That is not Min. Do not do that. That is not fucking Min. Take Min's name out of, like, cue Will Smith. Get him in there and slap him in the face. That is not Min. Ugh. All right. Oh, God.
She finds him and says that there are all kinds of horrific...
She finds him? Wait.
But Moraine takes the party to an inn where she seems to have some contacts and actually is searching for a specific character with special powers named Min. And this girl scares the hell out of Rand because she finds him and says that there are all kinds of horrific visions around him and says like half of them and says if she said the other half, Rand's hair would curl. Not go white, which is the version of that I've heard, but curl, but you get the point. And she also describes this black void with stars being sucked into it. And if he's near Perrin and Matt and Egwene, the stars seem to be like somehow winning, but if he's apart...
Egwene?
Wait.
Did he add that?
Did he add Egwene?
It's Perrin and Matt, not Egwene. Egwene has nothing to do with it because Egwene is not a dragon reborn candidate,
Egwene is not
nor Ta'Veren. So, no, not Egwene. Right? Like, hold on. Like, I don't want to be wrong on this, but I think he just arbitrarily tried to make Egwene more important.
I think he did too. I also don't recall Rand being like
freaked out, like
scared of Min.
They have a conversation. Like he's interested, as far as I thought. Like,
yeah,
he's a little weirded out because she's like telling him she's seeing visions of him, but like I didn't like get the like.
I didn't get terrified vibe.
I didn't like weirded out like that. Okay, you're weird. You're like a weirdo. Like, but like scared running out of the door thing. No, I just
not terrified.
Well, I mean, like they're semi-friendly because the next time they see her, they like slip right into a conversation, don't they?
Yeah.
Yeah, she tells him Egwene is not for him. Yeah, like I'm not remembering that the lights in the darkness have nothing to do with Egwene. It's a Ta'Veren thing. Yeah, Uriel, I'm getting Jon Snow McQueen vibes. He's more concerned than terrified. Yeah, okay, concerned. Yeah, I think concerned is a better word. Hey, Jakami, what's up? Yeah, so he just I may have to look that up just to confirm, but I'm almost positive that Egwene is not part of the lights in the darkness.
Yeah, because aren't they in separate bathing rooms?
I'd have to look it back.
Ugh.
Min is from Team. Thanks, Jakami. Yeah. Whatever we can find stuff to talk about. We're gonna start branching out too, but like this was just too good to not, especially because it's like
lot of meat on this bone, Steve.
There's a lot of weird. This is a weird summary, but yeah, we got a long way to go. All right, moving on.
Them, it's like they're losing, so that's important. You gotta keep that in mind.
Wait, what?
Like somehow winning, but Not go white, which is the version of that I've heard, but curl, but you get the point. And she also describes this black void with stars being sucked into it. And if he's near Perrin and Matt and Egwene, the
Wrong.
stars seem to be like somehow winning, but if he's apart from them, it's like they're losing. So
He's getting ahead of himself there, isn't he?
Yeah.
Okay. I think
yeah.
that's something you learn later, but I guess whatever.
I don't think
That's
it's
important.
described as winning and losing. I think it's more active. The stars are like the sparkles are
Yeah,
moving.
I think we can infer it's like, you know, things are going bad, or like the darkness is sort of taking over. It's just to show the importance of the three of them, and the three of them ending up working together. You know, and it's like they're stronger together. Like they're stronger together than they are apart is what I always take that as. Right? It's, you know, the three of them together are much stronger than if they're apart. So, I mean, maybe that can be one of those things that we infer our own, you know, whatever. But Egwene, no, not part of it. If somebody corrects me and I'm wrong, and Egwene is, which I'm pretty positive I'm not, but let me know. I will tripod exactly. I will pull it back if I'm wrong, but I don't think I am.
I keep that in mind. And this is where we kind of get the theory that there is the key triumvirate of our Tal'Viran boys. Matt,
The key triumvirate?
Perrin, and Rand. And apparently,
Where does Egwene fit in there, buddy? Is she the cock or the balls? I don't know. Like, you tried to shove her in there. Where did she like how 1 second are you including her in the light and the darkness vision, and then the next thing you're like, they're a tripod with 4 legs, but
Yeah.
Egwene's leg isn't there anymore. Like, do you not like? I know you've put this together. Like, 3 of them makes whatever. Fuck it. Ugh.
if any of them fall, the stool collapses. You need all 3 legs for the stool. Got it. But while they're in this town, Rand has a nightmare where like rats' backs break, and when he wakes up, there's a bunch of rats with broken backs in the inn. It's scary. Again, it's a horror book, secretly, surprise. But in this town, they actually end up running into Padon Fane again, who they assumed was just killed by the Trollocs while he was like out and about when the attack happened. But Fane, the creepy guy, actually lived. I wonder how. But he tells Rand, who finds him, like, hey, don't.
Yeah, that's fine. No problem. Hey, hit the like button, guys. We got 36 people here. Thank you. Glad you're all here. I wish you guys weren't at symbols. Good thing is I know almost all of you. I haven't fucked up any of your names. I noticed all of you guys. So we're rolling. So thanks for being here. Make sure you hit that like button. And yeah, onward we go.
Don't tell the Aes Sedai or anybody you saw me. I don't want them knowing that. And Rand's like, okay. Don't agree to that, Rand. But they also run into Angry Sun. What Angry Sun means is white cloaks. White cloaks are, think of the Spanish Inquisition, except what their Inquisition
Angry Sun?
are Aes Sedai, because they believe that all Aes Sedai serve the Dark One, which we even saw some of the villagers back in Emmonsfield believe. There's a lot of misinformation, but the white cloaks are radicals who will burn.
Okay.
Is it really misinformation since half the Aes Sedai actually do serve the Dark One?
We should pause here because, you know.
Okay, so Miss Martin, Teresa, we are in. I'll be careful not to go beyond Eye of the World. We're doing an Eye of the World summary here with Daniel Sellout. So this might be a good one for you. Just if you start hearing anything beyond, you're on Knife KOD, right? So anything KOD, plug your ears. Sorry, go ahead, Alex. Whatever, Willix, go.
No, I just, you know, if we're doing some math here, like, you know, if 21% of the Aes Sedai are evil, like there's I'm assuming one of his, you know, favorite things is like the 9 people having dinner with the one guy from Germany in the 1940s. Then you have 10 people at the dinner that are Germans from 1940s. Does that logic apply to the Aes Sedai here? Because the Aes Sedai do very little to like curtail the evil actions of their organization, and in fact, you know, with what is it called, the vileness, the Aes Sedai were pretty much running wild, doing all sorts of awful, evil shit, like last week. So, like, hating the Aes Sedai is a very reasonable position to hold in this world.
Oh yeah. Well, they ripped the world apart. Who cares? Like, I mean, right? I mean, like, they've earned that mistrust. So like they like look. Honestly, their actions spurred on the White Cloaks formation. The Children of Light are a thing because of how the Aes Sedai carried themselves. So, blame yourself. But, when it comes down to it, half the White Tower is, is, I mean, let's just call it for what it is. Half the White Tower is serving the Dark One. So how far off are the White Cloaks? Really? I mean, but, who cares about that? That, we don't get that till later.
Aes Sedai alive, and they hunt them down and murder them systematically, and anyone they think is a dark friend, which, if they were right, would be a good thing, except they're wrong like 90% of the time, and we all know these people in the world, they're just who use whatever justification they can to abuse power, and that's what they do. They're just abusing their power.
Yeah.
And being like, I'm serving the creator in the light, so when I murder your kids for thinking they're dark friends, it's justified. But these guys take an issue with multiple people in the party, including...
Murder your kids for what? That was definitely that. I don't know. That, I'm pretty sure White Cloaks aren't going around killing kids, but whatever.
Oh man, Steve, if there was any group kind of running around feeling like they are, divine by right, that's messing with children in the world.
Yeah, kidnapping them and taking them to their white ivory tower and whipping them in the butt for not following orders. So.
Oh, I guess I was thinking our world, but like
sorry.
I believe that's Daniel's side. That's the one super super high on their own supply here. But I digress.
Well, and like that's the it. Look, we're in the yes, the White Cloaks. Some of them are definitely high on their own farts, and they are calling if they don't like the way somebody says something, they're a dark friend. There are several bad actors, many bad actors in the White Cloaks. Jeff from Bornhold, I don't count as one of them. I think Jeff from Bornhold is a true Chad, and there's some of them in there. But the Aes Sedai are basically doing the same thing. We're greater than thou. We're gonna go advise kingdoms, and you're not really advising them. We're puppeteering them, and we know everything. We know how all these things work, and they don't know about how really anything works. So it's. We're looking in a mirror. Like Aes Sedai calling White Cloaks anything. You're calling look in the mirror there, Miss Aes Sedai. Like the same way. They're good actors within the White Tower, and there's good actors in the White Cloaks. There's also bad actors. I think that's part of the point. But
it's almost like they're a juxtaposition.
Oh my God!
Wow!
No. White Cloaks are evil. Sorry. Because they wear white cloaks and have sunbursts. And they cut people's hands off. Wait, no, they don't. Fuck this show. Matt is my favorite character. Thanks, killed MLISD.
I wonder who that is.
I have no fucking idea. What's up, Sam? Thank you very much. Zionist energy. Oof. Wow, you said it, not me. All right, moving on.
Including Rand, and Rand gets attention for again having a heron mark master blade because one of the White Cloaks is like, "You boy, what?" I actually really like this brief standoff with the White Cloaks we get starring Matt and Rand because it showcases the Two Rivers stubbornness that comes up in the series again and again. These White Cloaks have a lot of authority in their aura, except when they approach these two farmers.
In their aura?
Their aura? They don't have
their aura.
What they're the fuck? Bullies.
They're fucking a giant group of horsemen with lances and swords. And they come up on kids and one woman that's pretending not to be like. They're bullies. You're right. It's like aura. like, man, you guys are your cloaks are clean as fuck. Holy shit! Sorry,
act like Rand has no right to that sword. They don't necessarily
wait. So he doesn't really, but okay.
Authority in their aura, except when they approach these two farmers and act like Rand has no right to that sword. They don't necessarily back down and stand their ground until the town watch arrives, and the White Cloaks are the ones who are forced to back down. It just gives us a nice kind of sturdy moment for these two boys when on the road there's been, not to be overly harsh, but a good amount of whining and angst between the romance with Rand and Egwene.
He has
that was
channeling sickness, you fucking retard. Oh my god.
Ooh, Matt doesn't channel. What are you talking about?
Right? Oh my.
Wait, Matt doesn't have channeling sickness. What are you talking about? Like, I don't know what the fuck. I don't know what you mean. He's just jelly that Egwene is learning how to channel. That's all. He's just being a bitch. Rand, stop being such a bitch. I know your throat hurts and you feel like you got hit by a Mack truck, but stop being a bitch.
It's like, yeah, I mean, it shows how stubborn Rand is. No, he's a cocky motherfucker because he's high on Sidene, you goober.
Well, and he sort of doesn't have. I mean, it's his father's sword. Yeah, I don't. I'm sorry. Yeah, I don't know, Sam. YouTube is on crack, just like our summarize right here. Yeah. When it comes down, honestly, so like Rand sort of doesn't have a. I mean, it's his father's sword, so he has a right to it that way. But like, he hasn't earned the Heron, so it's like, it sort of makes sense that they're going like, how the fuck do you have that? But good. It's I agree. It's like, okay, I agree. The seed is good, but like for different reasons, right? I guess I don't know. It's fine. It's just, it's like we missed the whole channeling stuff with Rand. Like we're watching the show. Okay, moving on.
When Rand met Min because she.
Wait, what did I miss here? Forsaken Right, he was extremely slappable at his booth in Dragonsteel with the dumb, lying, cheating, faking. Are we talking about Daniel? Okay, Daniel was at Dragonsteel? Is that what we're talking about? I don't know if I could have taken that. Ugh. You're a better person than I, Leanne.
Just straight up said, yeah, I can see the future, and you both love each other, but not in that way. So
wait, what?
When Rand met Min because she just straight up said, yeah, I can see the future with Rand and Egwene. Not to be overly harsh, but a good amount of whining and angst between the romance with Rand and Egwene. That was actually amplified when Rand met Min because she just straight up said, yeah, I can see the future, and you both love each other, but not in that way. So you're not going to end up together. Which, thank you, stranger. And, problem. Don't.
It's interesting how two people can read the same material. Moving on.
Get these guys' attention, but they do. But
why is the jolly yellow giant sitting down there? What is that, by the way? How did I just notice this?
Stranger, and problem. Don't get these guys.
What is this? Why is the jolly yellow giant down there? Yeah, I don't know, Sam, why it's changed back to the @ symbols. I don't know. Obviously, YouTube is on crack again.
Attention, but they do. But also at this end, Nynaeve arrives. She shows up and is super pissed and is like, I'm taking my village idiots back, Moraine, you son of a... Damn you for taking them. Come on, y'all, let's leave. And no one follows her. Seriously?
What?
I just heard you get... And after some arguing back and forth, she agrees to go with them, and just wrapping a couple things in here, Moraine also tells her, like, hey,
Well, this is confirmation if I've ever seen one of my theory. It's nice to be right every once in a while. I'm not typically jolly nor yellow. Oh, wait. Actual jolly yellow giant. Correction from Patreon. Technically, Moraine tells Nynaeve that she can channel after Shadow Logoth and not in Baelaron. Did he even say that? I must have missed it. But I do like the fact that we've just confirmed that these were the dollar summaries that he was releasing. Oh yeah, he's being extra performative, right? Right, Mule? Okay.
I'm training Egwene to channel. Guess who can too?
Oh.
You can be an Aes Sedai.
We put the correction up before he made the error. Okay.
Okay.
Nynaeve hates Aes Sedai, but she can be one. It's like if you like hated superheroes, then you found out you had superpowers, you'd be like, "Oh, I mean, cool." But when Nynaeve shows up, Min, who is still around freaking out Rand, remarks that the stars are doing better, so she's a part of this too. So we know Nynaeve.
Okay.
I need to go back and look at this.
Maybe.
I
don't know.
I don't remember Nynaeve having an effect on that either. I could be wrong. I don't. Whatever. Moving on. Maybe it is, and I forgot. It's highly possible, but and if I'm wrong, then I'm wrong.
Wrapped up into the bigger story. But from here, the Fade who's hunting them shows up in the village, and they're like, "We gotta bounce." So they start running, and while they're running, more Trollocs and Fades are catching up to them. There's action sequences of Lan being like, trying to kill the Trollocs and the Murdral, and they're like, "We're gonna die if we don't find some protection, but we're in the middle of nowhere." Rain goes, "What about Shardar Logoth?" And Lan goes, "Are you high?"
Did this guy just skip over
Moraine
Matt getting pulled off by the catch pole, and also Rand, Matt, and Perrin kind of having their first like real fight?
Well, yeah, because Lan went
And Matt speaking the old tongue for the first time.
Yeah. He was like da 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 da.
Damn.
My books are buried again, so I ain't looking it up. I'll look it up later. I don't remember the stars being the lights being affected by anybody but Matt, Rand, and Perrin. But like I could be remembering that incorrectly. I will acknowledge that. Damn, these vids must be a steal for $1, man. $1, and these were all yours, all 14 of them. Well, $1 each, but so I'm trying to think what we just skipped here. So we skip. Are we skipping Moraine, Giant Moraine too, with Wall of Fire? Are we skipping Wall of Fire Moraine?
I think he skipped Giant Moraine.
And I thought so. Is this also show brain getting in my way? I thought it was Lan that came up with Shadow Logoth, and Moraine was like, we can't do that, or like that's not a great idea. Or is it Showbrain fucking me up because Moraine's a bitch to Lan because he's like, you got a 5-foot sword put through your fucking chest and you should be dead. So we needed to go somewhere, and this was the only place we could go. And she's like, fuck you, we're dead. So I don't remember if that's Showbrain getting in the way of the actual book, which happens, which sucks. But I thought it was the other way around, and Lan was like, we can go to Shadow Logoth.
Hang on, it's chapter 19. Give me a second here.
It definitely could be Showbrain. He literally skipped a battle so he could say that there weren't any battles in the well. There's, yeah. You yada yada over the best part. Are you talking about the sword thing? Are you talking to me? Oh, he yada yada. Yeah, he did. Shadar Lagoth. Can you imagine paying for these as a patron only to have the fuckface give them away for free on his channel a short time later? That's why I found it funny that here they are. So does anybody? I think
Moraine leads them at Lan's urging into Shadar Logoth.
So I was right.
Yep.
Okay, so it was Lan. It's like, we got no choice. We got to go. And
Yep.
She's like, okay, yeah. It was more of a day sort of agreed that it sucks, but they have to, right? Like, whereas in the show, she's a bitch to him for doing what he had to do. Here
Correct.
they sort of go, that's a really fucking bad idea, but
we don't have anything.
we got
else.
no choice. Let's go, right? Yeah. So, like grown-up people do, like, a bodyguard and a movie star that have been together forever and trust each other deeply.
Yep.
Like Kevin Costner and Whitney Houston in The Bodyguard. No, that.
Let me explain.
So he got that wrong. That's.
We don't find some protection, but we're in the middle of nowhere. Rain goes, what about Shardar Logoth? And Lan goes, are you high? Let me explain. So we've talked a lot about the Dark One. The Dark One.
Okay.
This is about
this is going to be a Shadow Logoth? Wow,
bad.
this is going to be a Shadow Logoth. Shadar Logoth explanation. Okay. Woo! Here we go. I'm ready for it.
Think of as like natural evil.
Actually, hold on. Why have you chosen this picture for Shadar Logoth?
And he's saying the Dark One is like natural evil. So this is the Dark One.
Oh, okay.
This force that is polluting reality and wants to shatter the wheel of time.
Okay.
Kind of the zero end game. But there are other kinds of evil, especially the kind of evil that can come from us. And as the Dark One is the most extreme version of natural evil, Shadar Logoth is the pulsating heart of an extreme of human evil. An extreme of human evil that has reached such an insane...
He threw the wiki up.
I think I would agree.
No, I'm fine. I'm fine with the description. He threw the wiki up.
Yeah. That seems.
No, I know. Like
isn't this supposed to be a replacement for the wiki? Isn't that what this video is?
I thought right, or is he just reading from the wiki and showing us that he's reading from the wiki? That's why he's somewhat right. I mean, that's what Shadow Logoth is. It's fucking the corruption of men taken manifestation, basically, and created a fucking all new evil, right? So like, I'm fine with all that, but it's like I would be. I need to read the wiki while he's talking, see if he's just pulling it from the wiki. That would be hilarious.
Extent it has begun to manifest because during all of this dark bad times, Shadar Logoth decided, hey, what if we outdid them? What if we beat the Shadow by
How about you give some information about like the dude that was really important to that happening? And you know how like it used to be this gleaming city of greatness, and one man corrupted it and turned it evil because they abandoned the three the ancestors of the people that happen to be with you right now. In a great bit of irony, no, are we gonna maybe we'll broach that subject that Arid Hall abandoned Manetheren, led to their downfall because of a certain guy named Mordeth who corrupted the king's mind and which created this evil that we're talking about. I guess we're just gonna talk about it. It's evil.
being worse than the Shadow, and it actually began to have side effects. And
worse than the Shadow? Yeah, maybe.
Now no one goes into Shadar Logoth, including, if they can avoid it, Trollocs and Murdral. Because as bad as like a black hole is, if we're looking at human history, we can be more evil. But when you're stuck between a rock and a hard place, but the hard place has a door, you go in. So Moraine takes the party in.
So he's got one more chance to explain Mordeth. Are we going to get a Mordeth explanation, or are we going to skip it?
I'm hoping he gives the more explanation around the dagger.
We'll see. I mean, he should.
Cast all kinds of wards around to protect them, not only from the Trollocs that are hunting them and being pushed into the city by the Murdral, which is like, damn, they really want us, but to potentially protect them from the evils of Shadar Logoth. Problem, though...
He said Shadar Logoth.
Mm-hmm.
He did it. This is some of the coolest stuff in the Eye of the World, too, Shadar Logoth. So, we'll see how he does.
Mm-hmm.
In my opinion, anyways.
She's not sure if it's enough, and Moraine gives very clear...
So should we take a bet here? Maybe I should put up a I don't think he's going to mention Aaron Hall at all. I don't think the name Aaron Hall is going to come out at all, which is sad since like that's it's very important to the actual story of Shadow Logoth. I don't if you're like we did like the speed run explanation of Shadow Logoth instead of like the real summary explanation of Shadow Logoth, which I think would have been better, like actually giving the history of it, like all of it. But
yeah. Also, if you wanted to be a shit lib, isn't this where you be a shit lib? Like, you know, a isolationism is bad. You know, you need to stand with your allies even if they annoy you. And you know, you can't just declare you're doing things. You know, you need to act with principles at all times. Like, isn't this where you do your anti-Trump thing? Like, I don't know.
well, he's sort of like I think he sort of started to go there when he said like we be evil humans. Maybe I don't know.
Okay.
Maybe that's where he was.
I was assuming that was just general shit lib anti-humanism,
Oh, okay.
but
Well,
maybe there was a more specific flavor of it.
Do I need to spend $1? No, you're good. We're here so you don't have to. We got you.
Very simple instructions. And I want you to listen to these, you freaking farm boys, and not violate the warning. Stay within the inn. Don't take anything. The evil here is so bad that it infects inanimate objects. So nobody touch nothing. We're going to stay here the night and leave. Also, there's a killer mist that if it touches you here, you will...
Did they I don't think she gives a full description of Mashadar. I'm actually almost positive.
Yeah, in fact, it's very much like, I need you to stand here and like not go and do anything.
I don't even think
super
vague.
Yeah, which is like super relevant and kind of, you know, how these two groups of people operate.
Actually,
because Moraine is not used to dealing with young men, and she doesn't get that by saying, don't do this. The number one thing they're going to do is, we should go do this.
Yeah, well, if I remember right, I feel like I remember her directions being incredibly vague. Like to the point it's like, just don't leave this room. And maybe something about don't remove anything from the city. I feel like that might have been in there too.
Yeah.
But I'm pretty sure Mashadar was not brought up at all.
Yes, which is why, and again, this is, and you know, this goes back to, in many ways, the communication, you know, breakdown and then revival that happens between, you know, Moraine and Rand is, you know, as Rand feels that he's being manipulated or disrespected more and more throughout books 2, 3, and 4, their relationship continues to erode. It's only kind of in 4 and 5 when Moraine promises not to bully him and not to try and manipulate him and to explain her reasoning for all things that they, you know, can begin to kind of reconcile.
Right.
Like the specificity of the orders is relevant to one of the major themes of the books here.
Right. Yeah. So, and Mahalander and Balan are confirming. Yeah, it's very simple. Don't leave. Don't take anything, and that's it. So no Mashadar. So, okay, getting ahead of ourselves a little bit, but here we go.
Die like the worst death, the most painful death. We see it touch Trollocs and people throughout the series, and it's like they got napalmed from the inside, but with
Avarin, no offense, but I'm confused why Daniel is doing Wheel of Time summaries. I get if they are to refresh folks' memories if they want to keep reading and took a break, but I don't get it. I think he's already done. Like somebody asked earlier too if these were the old ones or new. So it sounds like he's already done summaries before. So I think it sounds like it was just something I don't know if it's something he's decided to do to get off, like to try and separate from the show, which he's not doing a very good job of because he keeps including show clips.
And being wrong about shit.
Well, and that's the weirdest thing is he's glazing over swaths of book moments. More, I don't know how you skip. Maybe it's so we still think that Moraine's speech at the beginning is one of her best moments, but I'm not really sure how you don't like include one of Moraine's ultimate Chad moments when she grows big and flings a wall of fire at shit to help them escape. Oh, and we sort of forgot that Tom sort of sacrifices. Well, no, we're not there yet. We're not there yet. I'm getting ahead of myself. Tom sacrificing himself for the boys. We're not there yet. Sorry, getting a little ahead of myself. So I don't know. I guess it's because he wanted to do Wheel of Time stuff, and he felt like this would get him some views and maybe some dollars on Patreon, because that's where these started. Where as dollar summaries, he offered them as $1 per book on Patreon. So he was doing the summaries and offering them for $1 each on Patreon. And then after he released them all, I guess he decided to post them on his channel. So not sure, but he's just, I don't know. He's more concerned about speed than accuracy. Yeah, Wheel of Time. That's right, buddy.
Max just saw the James Worthy clip.
Don't stop believing, Max. Don't stop believing. All right, here we go.
Missed. All right. And Matt goes, I'm going to go explore, and leaves. Because Matt is an idiot. And Rand and
I mean, to some extent, Matt is an idiot, but like,
there's no like power that's fucking with Matt or anything.
Yep.
Nothing's manipulating Matt at all. There's no like existential threat in this evil city that might be feeding on a weakness of Matt. We know Matt is a little bit of a goofball right now, and we don't have an entity of great power and evil taking advantage of that at all. He's just a dumb fuck. Okay, moving on. Like that is just I hate that. I hate that explanation of why Matt wanders off, because it's just it's not right. It's right. I mean,
Perrin go, that's a really good argument. This is like one of the few.
Matt, or they go after him, don't they?
I think they go with him, but this is one of those things that I genuinely like. I think there's almost a cultural breakdown here, and that like Jordan was a kid in like what the 50s and 60s.
Yeah, I think so.
So like, this is gonna sound crazy to people like Daniel, but like, kids used to do stuff. Like, they used to go explore places. Like, they didn't just used to sit in front of a computer screen.
Well, yeah,
Like,
and you really didn't like stay here, don't take stuff. Nothing about anything like it's like there's nothing like you're probably dead meat if you don't listen to me. Like I remember like and you guys can correct me if I feel like it was like very very vague. It's like but there's also like Matt knows exactly where to go. There's a reason he knows exactly where to go. It's because he's being somewhat manipulated. But and then you got the buddies are right. Hey, we're not going to let you go alone, right? So I don't know, whatever.
This is like
I don't know what the we did a great job of covering up our little editor comment too. But moving on.
This is like one of the few instances throughout the series where the boys do something so dumb that I kind of have a hard time suspending my disbelief. Like, God.
Bro, are you fucking with me right now?
Did he like? I am not making this up in my head, right? Like the whole more death thing is there, right? Like, yes, they're kids. Yes, they're gonna get into trouble, but there is that overarching, more death fucking with them, telling him like basically like, hey, come on down to the basement.
Yeah, I mean, when they run into Mordeth and Mordeth asks them to come into the basement and help him move a bunch of shit, but like the decision to like go out like into the city is like, that's them. That's boys being boys.
Yeah, I just I don't know. Like, I just suspension of disbelief. I don't know what's so hard to believe here. Like she how many times in stories do people get told, hey, don't do this?
Well, I mean,
and then the immediate thing they do is the thing that they're told not to do. And then there's on top of that, you're in the evil city that's trying to get you to take something out of it so it can possess you. Like, I mean, the city is in play here. The city is a living Shadow Logoth is a living entity.
Yeah, I mean, I almost think of it as like, okay, so there we were in the jungles of Vietnam, and my sergeant warned all of the privates, don't go drinking in that establishment down the street. So then the privates waited until the sergeant was asleep, and then they went and drank at the bar down the street. Like, like I'm sorry, but
you see that strange vagina over there? Don't touch it.
Yes. Like,
okay, Sarge. But I feel like there's a look. I mean, and maybe it's. I agree with even that point that you're making, but I still think there's also the fact that the city is trying to get them to fuck up. Like,
yeah,
you just talked about how this place is enormously fucking evil. And there is the most evil person, probably besides for the Dark One and Padden Fane. Well, Padden Fane is him. What am I talking about? The most evil person in existence is just chilling right down the street, going, hey, let's hang, dude. I got a cool dagger down here. You should grab it. And, you should get some of this gold and shit too. Like, come on. Come on. I got bags of gold down here. It'd be great. I don't know.
Heron Mark Hero, I think you nailed this right on the head. Why'd he tell us not to drink here? This bar is full of hookers and herpes.
Oh God. I don't find this hard to believe at all.
Right? Like, of all the things to be like, I don't know.
Moraine grew to be 20 foot tall and shot fireballs from her ass. That's fine. But boys being boys and getting into trouble? Nah, I can't. They want to. These boys that have never been out of their farm, and have been shown that they like to get into trouble. Especially Matt, the one that actually, that's also the thing. Matt has been shown to be a goofball that likes to get into trouble. Right? He's also a dreamer that's been dreaming of getting out of the Two Rivers for most of his life. So now he's in this big giant city that all she's told them of is stay in this room, don't take anything. Because it's fucking super evil. Not even that. And it's too much to think they like stick their head out the door and go, hey, I wonder what's in that house next door. I mean, it's Matt, I mean,
yeah.
At this point, he's just, yeah. So That's part of why you get what you get with him in the Two Rivers. He's not very responsible yet.
Yeah, I mean, Steve, let's think for a minute. If you were a young man, kind of dumb and horny, but society told you, you have a fiance now. You have to be faithful to her. Can you imagine for a minute being the kind of young man that would, leave your fiance to go mess around with another woman? Can you imagine how dumb and irresponsible that would be? Like that is so stupid that I have a hard time believing that it's possible.
Yeah. Well, and where does Maureen go even?
Then she just goes to sleep because she's fucking tired from all the channeling.
Well, then where's Lan at?
Lan is also with her. There's a very specific point where they call out going out the side door so that they don't have to go past Lan.
Gotcha. Yeah. Okay. I didn't remember that. But so I am like, so what I'm saying, so yes, there is the Mordeth. As soon as they go into like the adjacent building, Mordeth's there. I'm saying that on top of Matt just being irresponsible, curious, and just a general pain in the ass, as shown in the beginnings of the book, Mordeth is already manipulating them and egging them on to go exploring. Whether that's my own headcanon or not, I whatever. But they're in this evil city that's trying to escape. So it's a golden opportunity. People don't come in here. It's a golden opportunity for me to get out. I may never get another one, right? So I just, this being a bridge too far is just like, okay. Like, it's okay. As a country boy, I could say the first time I went to New Orleans when I was of age, I got some drunk. I fought a pelican. You got so drunk you fought a pelican. I did some incredibly stupid things at age of living remote backwoods country, and it was fun and dangerous and built character. Yeah. Don't go to the graveyard at night, kids. That's right, Alexander. Yeah. So it's just, I don't know. I don't know why this is just like, nope. Your mom told you can't go outside. There's no way the teenage boys would not follow that. No way.
Y'all, there are Trollocs and Murdral on you.
No, they're not. There's no Trollocs in Chatterlogoth. For all they know, they're safe.
Oh, man.
Right? I mean, for all they know, they're safe. They brought them into the city. She set up a bunch of fucking wards and said, sit here. Don't take anything. So there's no Trollocs right now. They're not supposed to be coming in there. That's, but whatever. Moving on.
And now worse. And you're like, but maybe there's gold.
They don't know worse. They have not been told of the dangers of Chatterlogoth. Right?
Mm-hmm.
They haven't been told that they are not told they're in Death City. Right? Chat, correct me if I'm wrong. You said right. That's right. Like they
don't know.
But yeah. Well, do they even know that? I just they know that they didn't follow them and they're in the city. I don't think they're told shit except for sit, boo boo, sit.
It's
good
dangerous.
Dog.
Sit down. Don't go anywhere. Be a good boy.
Sit, Ubu, sit.
Yep.
That's it. Yeah.
So they go and explore in Shadar Logoth, and they find a big room of treasure.
Shatterlogoth.
Hi.
I don't know that I would have chose Hannibal Lecter, but okay. I guess he is an evil man.
His name's Mordeith, and he's bad vibes. Bad vibes from Mordeith. Hey guys, why don't you help me with my treasure here? Take it. You want to take some? It's okay. Take some of the treasure. And then he becomes a nightmare, and they have to run away because, holy God. By the way, Mordeith, gonna be a problem for several reasons, and it's one of these three's fault in particular.
No, it's not his fault. Absolutely not his fault.
Well, I mean, there's an argument to say that Matt failed to resist the temptation placed in front of him, but you know,
By an ancient evil that destroyed a city.
look, the other two were able to shrug it off.
Yeah, but there's also the argument that Rand is the Dragon Reborn, who has just recently channeled, and Perrin is just, he's a good puppy.
Steadier hand. Yes,
Yeah,
and all of this is true, but again, if all of our main characters were goody two shoes who never did anything wrong or didn't experience greed or lust or sloth or envy, we would have very boring characters. So, like, yes, we can blame Matt for falling for the temptation of the dagger while also being understanding, if you will.
Well, I mean, he's set up to do it from the start, right? He's the curious one. He's the fucking like loose cannon, right? So like of the three, right? I mean, yeah. So I mean, so yeah, I get both sides of the argument, but it's just like, he sort,
All I'm going to say, Daniel, is let's keep this energy when other characters start making poor choices.
There you go. Okay, fair enough.
But as they're staying in Shudder Logoth, the mist actually ends up becoming a big problem in separating the party. And here is the point in the Wheel of Time where we see our party split. Every good fantasy series.
We are the mist. So we're gonna call Mashadar. We're not gonna call it Mashadar. I don't know why we're calling it a mist instead of Mashadar, which is a living embodiment of the evil of Shadow Logoth, right?
Yep.
It's actually like semi-thinking entity.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Needs a party split moment where everyone's able to showcase their strengths and weaknesses, and that's what we got her. So what happens
Forsaken. This is brilliant.
One could even say that Daniel fell for the temptation and greed of Hollywood, just like Matt did for the dagger. Man, what a parallel. I knew I liked you for a reason.
Man, there's themes and there's lessons to take from this.
Well, so Mashadar, yeah, so what I'm saying is Mashadar is not just a mist. Mashadar is like the embodiment of the evil that resides in Shadow Logoth. The evil of Shadow Logoth made Mashadar a melting evil entity that hungers for people. No, wrong, incorrect. Mashin Shin is in the ways. Mashadar is in Shadow Logoth.
You mean Regina George?
They are different. Mashin Shin and Mashadar are two different entities.
Regina George.
It's a black goo shadow that eats horses. Yeah, that's true. It does. So, yeah. Hey, what's up, Dovey? I'm at Knott's Scary Farm with nephews. Nice. Have fun. That's awesome. Knott's, man. I remember that place. That's awesome. Yeah, no, it's easy to get mixed up because, they're both M's. Mashin Shin is a byproduct of Sidene being corrupted because the ways were created by the male channelers for the fucking Loyal and the Ogier. I used to get them mixed up all the time. Yeah, so it's fair enough, but they're very similar. Mashin Shin is basically to the ways that Mashadar is to Shadow Logoth. So, no reason to even do that. It's fine. You're good.
3 diverging storylines and who is in each one. I'm going to start with the easiest and fastest to summarize. We have Nynaeve, Moraine, and Lan. They end up together.
We are not going to get Arid Hall.
And Nynaeve is like, oh, you said you're going to take care of everybody. great job. And, you know, bad vibes. They don't get along, except it becomes very clear that Nynaeve think Lan pretty hot. And she is objectively absolutely correct. And also during this time, we find out that like some of the coins.
No, it's like of all the things, dude, that is nothing. Like until I bashed it into my brain, very easy to get mixed up. So that's nothing for you to be. It just proves I need my 15th reread. Look, there's people that like there are I remember there were arguments back in the day that they were the same thing. I don't agree with those arguments because it's pretty clear that they're different, and but I remember getting into discussions about Mashin Shin and Mashadar, and some people felt they were basically the same entity, just split. But I don't happen to agree with that. But it's easy to get them mixed up. There's no reason to feel any way about that. Correct me if I'm wrong. Does Nynaeve start getting the wet pussy for Lan during this part of the books? Because I don't quite remember that.
Nynaeve has had the wet pussy for Lan basically from the moment she laid eyes on him.
Yeah,
but this is where they start flirting with the hidden horse and the tracking. Where Nynaeve tracks down Lan and Moraine, and Lan is kind of like impressed with her, and then Nynaeve says like she hid the horse or something, and Lan immediately finds the horse, and this is like they're flirting with each other.
Okay, so he's right about I completely just I guess ignored that whole spiel because I didn't pick up on the little flirting between them then. So I guess I can end this poll too with a resounding 82% correct. Will there be a proper explanation of Mordeth and Ered Hall? Negative. So good on you. We all know our Daniel Greene pretty well here. So here, moving on.
That Moraine gave them all as trackers are starting to no longer work. And they're like, oh my God, are they dead? And Moraine's like, no. That like some of the coins that Moraine gave them all as trackers. Bad vibes. They don't get along, except it becomes very clear that Nynaeve think Lan pretty hot. And she is objectively absolutely correct.
That's not Lan. I don't know who this is.
And also during this time, we find out that like some of the coins that Moraine gave them all as trackers are starting to no longer work. And
so I'm giving him a minute to see if where he's going, because they don't stop working. So let me see if he like actually gets to the right thing here.
And they're like, oh my God, are they dead? And Moraine's like, no, maybe, or they just lost the coin. One of two. So that's great.
Okay, so I don't know. I don't know why we said stop. Do they stop working?
No.
Like they just stop moving. One of them stops moving, right?
Yeah, I mean, each of the boys have one, and
one goes to what they have to pay Bail Doman for one, right?
Yeah. So I think I thought Perrins was the one that is like not moving briefly.
Well, I know Bale. I feel like it's Perrin and Egwene's that end up with Bale. Like they pay him for passage with that. I'm pretty sure because they're being pursued by the Trollocs. They jump on the boat and
Matt and Rand go with Bail Doman.
Yeah, wait, I'm getting mixed up. Yeah,
but I think Perrins is the one that it like.
Yeah, they pay for that one. Does he drop his in the river?
I think, okay, so Moraine gives the coins to the three boys. During their escape from from Emond's Field, Matt and Rand lose their coin in the city of Kyrian after a series of mishaps.
The coin only works with the exact boy, right? Okay, that's right.
Perrin keeps his coin through most of the journey until he is brought to the White Tower in Tarvalon by a group. Nope, okay. That's clearly not true.
Rand and Matt pay bail with their coins. Perrin slow. Okay, so yeah, so that's yeah.
Every time I click on the real time,
Perrin disappears when he's in the Grove. I think. Yeah, but just not work. I don't know. Whatever. I'm not gonna get stuck on this. It's I don't know. It's a flippant way to because Rand and Matt's are traded away. So this is just another Daniel Greene flair. I think we're gonna be blah blah blah. Oh, or they lost it, right? It's just whatever.
Then we have the next plot line to summarize, and that is going to be Egwene and Perrin. It's Perrin because he has golden eyes and he's thick.
So Daniel Greene colorblind confirmed because that's orange.
Yep. Matthew Machu is correct. Perrin loses his coin to the White Cloaks.
Yeah, thanks, Matt.
And then no, Steve, you were right. Rand and Matt use their coins to pay Bail Doman.
Right. So that's why. Yeah. So it stops tracking them because he has them, right?
Mm-hmm.
And that's where she says, "Well, that doesn't mean they're necessarily. It's just they don't have their coins anymore. We'll go after Perrin because we know where he is, and hopefully Rand and Matt are gonna come to Tarvalin because that's where we said we wanted to go.
Yep.
Right? Yeah. Okay. All right.
He doesn't just lift weights, he's like a power lifter. It's just so I made him thick. I don't know why I'm making a deal out of that. And they're running from Shadar-Loga through the woods, and they are the most lost. They are just no roads, no nothing. But they end up finding a fella who, don't worry, does not have Mordeith vibes. Thank God. Instead, he has wolves with him. But they're smart wolves that are, not domesticated. That's the wrong.
Please get that fucking guy off the screen. Be better off finding an old fucking, bum with gray hair.
Old hermit.
A fucking bum with gray hair just fucking sitting on the corner with a fucking cup out asking for coins. That's supposed to be Elias, dude. They're not your pack. Okay, moving on.
They're wild wolves, but they can talk to Elias, his name, and Elias has golden eyes and also tells Perrin, you're a wolf brother, by the way. Remember earlier when I was like, wolves are actually chill? Wolves are super chill in the Wheel of Time. Turns out, Robert Jordan, big dog guy. I get the feeling. And so he decided to make them.
Wolves, I wouldn't describe as chill.
Big dog guy, man. Big dog guy. Perrin rides those wolves like no tomorrow. Like literally. No, sorry. Fuck. I'm waiting for him to come. No, the wolves are actually treat Perrin like shit for a while, but Young Bull, you're a bitch. Why don't you fucking come hunting with us?
Yeah, I was gonna say that the wolves are many things. Chill is not one of them.
Young Bull, you're a strong cub. Why don't you come fucking kill some shit with us, bitch? No? Fuck. God damn it. Right? Hopper puts him in his place quite a few times.
Oh yeah.
You're a stupid little pup. Get the fuck out of here. Motherfucker. Instead, we got a puppy that jumps up and down. Oh, sorry, my bad. We're gonna. Yeah. So if anybody hasn't seen the show, I'll move this for you, Balon. This is the show's Elias. What's up, Gadfly? What's up, Staple Bow? How we doing, brothers? Yeah,
I think that's Staple Bow. This is the problem with
I think it's Staple.
We have a couple people with that avatar.
I think it's Staple Bow.
I think it
Correct
is.
Correct us if I'm wrong. I think it is. Not just rate swap, brain swapped, talent swapped, dialogue swapped, that is not fucking Elias at all. It's Hurin. It's just Hurin. We're gonna call it Hurin because that's basically the role he plays in the show, right? I mean, they even call him a sniffer. So,
a very big part of his lore. And I talk about this in this video in depth, all the details you need to know about Wolf Brothers. But just
is it as good as this video?
Oh, jeez.
No, they're the best boys, and their powers are actually older than humans being able to channel the one power. And I think that means that today's modern furries evolved into Wolf Brothers.
I hope bad things happen to you. Fuck off.
Fuck.
Gadfly, this is a fascinating question.
What is
Who is the target audience for this video? Nothing he says in these are beneficial or helpful for a new reader. And if you have read the books, it's a terrible summary.
It's I think it's for his show fans. No. So this is a theory I'm now developing as we're watching this. I think this is for the fans that found him through the show. I also think it's his weird way of trying to maybe prove that if you watch the show, you could pick up the book at book 4 and not be confused. Maybe, even though that's complete and utter horseshit and not true. But I think that's why he's using show pictures and clips to try and bridge the gap. So I think that's maybe the target audience for this. And also leaving out huge swaths of information that are pertinent to characters that don't show up in the show, like, oh, I don't know, More Death, for instance, or Tom, because both of those are not really in the show. So leaving out a ton of information isn't going to hurt so much because, well, the show doesn't cover any of it anyway. So moving on.
I cannot prove that theory, but it is a theory. But helping them recover boys, and their powers are actually older than humans being able to channel the one power. And I think that means that today's modern furries evolved into wolf brothers. I cannot prove that theory, but it is a theory. But
is it like the Bella is God theory that doesn't exist?
That one was at least somewhat amusing.
I fucking hate Bella. I'm just gonna say it there. That's gonna get me all kinds of heat. I fucking hate Bella. I hate Bella. I all the stupid bullshit. I fucking hate Bella. Sorry.
I think you hate Bella memes. You don't hate Bella herself.
I think that's probably more accurate. Yes, but yeah, I have no reason to hate the actual horse. The bullshit that follows Bella around, I don't like. All right, moving on.
Helping them recover, and after scaring the hell out of Perrin by being like, "Hey, you can."
Are we gonna call Egwene a floozy?
Ooh.
I'm gonna put this poll up.
I'll bet he mentions it. I don't think he actually calls her a whore, but I'll bet you he mentions it.
I just went for it. I put whore. I didn't. I didn't put floozy. I just put whore. Here we go.
Talk to wolves. They end up running into tinkers, who are these pacifist hippies that will not do violence. And when I say not, I mean if you held a knife to a...
Are we going to get an in-depth description of the Way of the Leaf?
I hope so.
baby and said, "Stab me or I will kill your baby," they'll go, "No, because stabbing
Hey, I have sound effects too. But... there we go. That's how I feel right now. Okay.
violence, and then you would stab their baby. They are extremists. They are fanatics, and Egwene gets the hots for one of them. That's why she got a little heart here. She got the hots for Aram, who is a tinker and kind of a douche. I'm not an Aram fan. I'm sorry. Nicer in the show. I liked Aram in the show. There was like 3.
That's sort of a 50-50. Well, no, she said he had the hots for him. Okay, we'll keep going. We'll keep going. You know, the part where she's grinding on him, we'll see if we get to that part where, you know, she's pulled her underwear off and has just presented herself to him. Said, "My boyfriend ain't here. It's all good. You got a strawberry?" Oh, sorry.
Characters that I like more.
Oh, by the way, Balon, I'll remove this. That is Aram. In case you're confused, not Elias's son, Aramis, or yeah, Aram. Yeah. Tarantula hair is a warning sign. Yeah, if a few of them were blue or he had a little nose thing, we'd be complete.
That is awesome.
Did she bang him in the show? It's been a while. She got pretty close in the show too. They were giving each other the eyes. I don't think it was as bad as in the books. Perrin was about to bang him though, because he was really interested in the Way of the Leaf.
Yeah.
Right? I think Perrin was actually closer to doing them in the show.
Didn't Aram get cockblocked by his grandma or something
in the show?
in the show?
Yeah, I think so. And then Perrin moved in, and he's like, "Well, hey, if you're not going to give her the D, this way to leaf thing sounds great.
Be ashamed to waste it.
But I'm not a strawberry guy. You need to get me an axe so I can kill you after." Oh, sorry.
Elida, Aram, and Lanfear. Those are like the only three. But an important beat happens here.
What? Elida, Aram, and wait. Elida, Aram, and Lanfear? What is this group he just made? Hold on.
I have no idea.
Who is a tinker and kind of a douche. I'm not an Aram fan. I'm sorry. Nicer in the show. I liked Aram in the show. There was like three characters that I liked more in the show. Elida, Aram, and Lanfear.
Elida, Aram, and Lanfear?
You liked Lanfear better in the show? Are you fucking high? What?
Lanfear is retarded in the show.
Dude, she's a hot fucking goddess in the goddamn books. Like, what? What?
Daniel Greene, you fucking
The
buffoon.
crooked-nosed, weird, BDSM Lanfear, Queen of Mars? What? Elida is on screen for like 5 seconds. Is that why you like her better?
And is also completely retarded.
And a murderer. Well,
And
no,
a murderer.
Actually, wait. Fuck me. Like, Lanfear destroyed her own plan back in season 2. Don't tell her that. And show Elida is... Well, like, that's also, like, there was an article yesterday when Salty was on. Characters that you're supposed to hate that you end up rooting for. I forgot what site put it up, but somehow Elida is a Wheel of Time character from that they put on there, being like, yeah, she's supposed to be. You're supposed to hate her, but you end up loving her, and it's like, excuse me. And it's like, because of Shoren fucking whatever Avasarala from The Expanse. That's why you like Elida. It's like, what the fuck are we doing? Holy shit.
Those are like the only three. But an important beat happens here where Perrin's been walking around with an axe.
So wait a second. Hold on. Let me unpack. I'm sorry. I'm getting stuck on this, but let me unpack. He just said the only characters he likes better in the show are Aram, Elida,
And Lanfear.
so is that him saying the show is garbage?
That's
I
between
guess.
him and God, man.
He's about to actually throw it away. Like, I don't want this weapon. I don't want violence. These like people who are peaceful making some points. But Elias tells him, stop. First of all, these people are dumb. Trollocs are out there. What are you doing? And he's absolutely right. Second of all, use it until you like using it. It's not the exact quote, but some wisdom along those lines. And this becomes a core
Okay, first of all,
conflict for
Daniel,
Perrin.
I need you to
He
stop your
has a-
mouth.
Yeah, I got you.
In the books, Perrin thinks the Tinkers are retarded.
Fucking stupid. He's not like, oh, the way of the leaf sounds good. He's like, are you fucking dumb? What if you get attacked?
Like, actively gets into arguments with the Tinkers that their ideology is dumb. So
doesn't Aram low-key hate Perrin because of these conversations?
Well, I mean, to an extent, Aram doesn't like that Perrin low-key calls him a pussy in front of Egwene like a couple times.
Yeah,
Ugh.
yeah, because he's trying to work his tinkerer tarantula hair. I like that tarantula hair magic. Yeah, like this again. This is show brain. Perrin never is enticed by the way of the leaf in the books. He thinks it's dumb.
Yeah.
Whereas in the show, he basically starts practicing the way of the leaf because he's an idiot.
He's got that dog in him. That's the way to put it. Perrin has... Second of all, use it until you like using it. It's not the exact quote, but some wisdom along those lines. And this becomes a core conflict for Perrin. He's got that dog in him. That's the way to put it. Perrin has Berserker mode, and it will activate at times.
Fuck you.
Oh my god.
Oh god.
He's gonna do it, isn't he?
Perrin also gains his gold eyes during this time due to being a wolf bro. Gains his
Also-
gold eyes. His eyes turn yellow gold. Okay, sorry. Go ahead. Sorry, what were you saying? I'm sorry.
Doesn't Perrin only talk to Elias about his guilt over the axe when he kills the White Cloaks?
I'm pretty yeah.
So I think this is out of order.
Yeah, no, yeah, the whole axe thing I don't think has come up yet because of exactly what you said. Because like he doesn't really start the conflict because those are the first people he kills that starts the whole thing of him not liking the axe and basically, Elias being like, it's a tool, you're gonna need it. You're gonna need that shit. But until you start like liking using it, you're fine. You're fine using it until you start liking using it, and then when you start liking it, you need to get rid of it.
Oh, Stablebow's right.
I think the axe scene is after he contemplates killing Egwene when the ravens are chasing them. Oh, yeah.
Yep, you're right.
To like save her from being tortured. Right?
Yep.
Yeah, gotcha. Good call. It's good. It's good to have backup. Thank you. All right, here we go. Can we get out of here, please? Like, this is the worst episode of season. Thank you. I still think that's people might disagree with me. I still think that's maybe my least favorite episode of season 3. Episode the Battle of the Two Rivers. It was such a shit show. I fucking loathed it. All right, moving on.
But if you touch someone he loves, he'll take your spine from you. They leave the Tinkers behind.
He'll take your spine from you. Okay. Did he take a single spine? Just, Okay. All right.
And are continuing on to Camelin, where they know they need to go to meet up with the rest of the party, because, every basic survival guide ever is like, hey, if you guys get separated, have a point, you'll group up, and they're going to group up at Camelin, where they're going. Well, they're going to Tarval.
I was going to say...
Is he getting less coherent?
Well, he was just flat out wrong there, and I think he figured it out. And yes, Aram stabs a Trolloc to save a baby that's being stolen from. So, Aram kills a Trolloc to save a baby that is being stolen by a Trolloc because the Trolloc wants to eat it, and then all the Tinkerers shun him for saving the baby because he killed a Trolloc with a sword. Yes, that's what they said it was. I disagree. It was a shit show. They skipped the Dragon Reborn completely. Yeah. There was no Stone of Tear or anything like that. So right after Perrin fights a xenomorph. Oh, I forgot. What am I talking about? I am the one that has created Trolloc Lives Matter. How did I forget that they're just puppy dogs that want friends? You're right. The Trolloc just wanted to have the feeling of being a mother, so it stole the baby so it could raise it into being a Trolloc lover. I forgot. I'm sorry, Gafla. You're right. I'm sorry. Thank you for correcting me.
It's like a place they all have to go to before Tarvalon. And so they're continuing on. So they need to go to meet up with the rest of the party, because, every basic survival guide ever is like, hey, if you guys get separated, have a point, you'll group up, and they're going to group up at Camelin, where they're going. Well, they're going to Tarvalon, but it's like a place they all have to go to before Tarvalon.
It's a place they all have to go to before Tarvalon. They are. Hey, they're just puppy dogs, man. They need love too, right? I mean, Trolloc Lives Matter. Like, so do Fades. Fades Lives Matter too, right? I mean, come on. Fades are just different Trollocs. They're still Trollocs, so they matter. They all have to go to Camelin for reasons. What up, Aldan? Yeah, yeah, you're right. Fade's got the axe along, Drakkar, poor Drakkar. They never had a chance.
And so they're continuing on, but suddenly the wolves warn both Perrin and Elias, because Perrin at this point can talk to the wolves, that bad white cloaks. And so Elias leaves Perrin and Egwene and is like, hey, go, try and hide. I'm going to do what I can. And Perrin and Egwene just fail horribly at that. And they end up being taken prisoner. And then if you didn't already hate the white cloaks, they kill Hopper, a wolf that Perrin met that is the best boy. And they stab him into the ground and kill him. To really emphasize it, this is a spear. How'd that feel?
Yeah, they killed a wolf.
Because Perrin literally feels the dog die in his head, the wolf. And so they are taken prisoners by these white cloaks.
Wait, are we fucking doing a drift? Are we drift compatible now? Like, is this Pacific Rim? He feels. Yeah, he's that's why I think this is for show people, because he keeps doing that. He feels Hopper dying in his head. Yeah, he saw. Yeah, I don't think many. I'm not sure. Like it was offered on his Patreon for $1, I think. Like he feels Hopper. Is that right? He feels Hopper die. Like he might be talking to Hopper. Like he feels him die. Is that right, guys? I mean, I'm not gonna get stuck on this too long, but like, they're talking to each other in their head, like telepathy. Were they really? Drakkar were in the poster for season 1, but only they were? I may have to look at that. I don't believe you. Are you sure? How dare you try and sell me that on fucking... No, I don't. No, I definitely do not want a fucking display of that shit. That's a fade, my dude. That's how bad the fades are. That's a fade, bro. Hold on, Chris. You talking about this? Or you talk in the poster for season 1? Okay, we're still on the Eye of the World, man. The wolves only send messages of people coming. Perrin and Egwene don't know if the White Cloaks until they are close and in their hiding spot. Right. Hey, it's Voldemort. There's a different one? Oh shit. All right. Fuck. Oh god, I didn't know there was more than one. I thought that was the main you got the one with the shitty fucking Waygate. Is it this one? Is it Trolloc head? That one? No, that's a Trolloc and a fade. No. That one? The Origins? I can't find the Strakkar, man. If you find it, let me know. If you can track it down, let me know. I'm gonna have to look offline for this thing. That makes things even worse if there was actually a Jakar somewhere. I did not realize that. Alright, moving on. It was in the corner for the pre-sale stuff. I'll check it out after. I don't wanna go alright, here we go. All the patrons, man, he made like $5. I'll try and find it. Land is chuckle full of he's being a chuckle cuck, okay? All right, so we can stop this poll. No. He put his fucking picture here too. Like you just can't fucking not do it. Did you forget his first name? What's up, buddy? I don't get what you're saying at all. Correct. Ray said he was going to add Drakkar, but they were cut in an interview. That seems like an odd. I don't believe him. I don't. I'm low key tired of him calling Matt an idiot. Is that just Is that just me? Am I getting hung up on it? Yeah, it's to the point where it's starting to bother me a little bit. Like, yeah, okay. We just we skipped a whole bunch, right? Like don't they like do Gleeman stuff in the inn and stuff like they're. Oh, is it not sharing? Shit, sorry. How did that happen? Oh, I remember. It was on the poster. My bad. I apologize. Sorry. I don't know how far I went. I'm not going back.
Hey, I'm gonna save you because I'm old.
Here, I'll go back. They just talked about the rest of the parent stuff. Thank you for letting me know.
A Fade walks out and scares
All right. There we go.
and Matt in like some basic Gleeman skills, so they get like a +1 to their agility stat modifier for the rest of the campaign. But that's the best of things, because it turns out rather quickly we learn that Matt here, shown with an X to mark his stupidity, took a knife from Shadar Logoth, and he's given.
Yeah, that's where I was saying I'm low key getting tired of him calling Matt an idiot, but yeah. During a roundtable interview of season 3, he said there was a lot of new amazing creatures of the dark added, but during all those non-subscribed YouTube interviews, he said they had to cut them. Sure. I feel like I remember him saying that, and us all going, yeah, sure. All right, moving on.
Off some vibes, if you get what I'm saying. And so Matt, Rand, and Tom on this boat begin having some conflict. But when they get to Whitebridge, a town where they're supposed to have some reprieve, pretty quickly, in the middle of town, not hiding anymore, a Fade walks out and scares a whole town. A small city, I think Whitebridge actually is. Compared to the cities we find later, it's more like a town, but it's like one of those things that's kind of in between. And so Tom looks at the boys, he's like, all right, I'm gonna save you because I'm old, you're young, run. Let's do this? Like, it, bad time for Tom. Most likely gonna die, but we don't get to see the result as Rand and Matt sprint off to try and save themselves. And from here, they basically become like...
Daniel is the type of person to confuse naivety with idiocy. Agree.
Homeless vagrants traveling from town to town on the way to Camelin, meeting more dark friends than you would believe. In the first town they go into a skinny innkeeper's inn. And they decide after they're done there to never trust a skinny innkeeper again. Because after barricading themselves in their room, like 2 people are trying to break in, and they're talking about the Great Lord of the Dark. And all the names we've said here about the Dark One, who kind of is like an MC, I put that somewhere, and how all the different names he has. Father of Lies, Shaitan, Baalzamon, the Dark One. Lord of the Dark is the only name that Dark Friends use. Correction, they call him the Great Lord, not the Lord of the Dark. Don't know where that came from. But while they're breaking in, something really weird happens while Rand's in this like bit of a woo state where lightning like fries the guys trying to break in and they're able to escape. There was only men present and that was magic, so uh-oh, SpaghettiOs. And then in the second
You're like the 5th or 6th person to say that. Where do we unpack all this? Because we skipped we skipped. Oh, like I'm feeling some real Matt hate happening right now, because we skipped the whole part where even though Matt is suffering the ill effects of the dagger, which I still don't think it's completely his fault. Agree to disagree whether he was manipulated or not. Whatever, he has the dagger. Is it no? I think we didn't. We're getting there right now. It's after Rand channels the lightning that he gets the Sidene sickness bad, and Matt, even though he's suffering the effects of the dagger, basically puts that shit away and drags Rand to safety. So I think that's after the lightning, but like just how fast we just skimmed over like Rand's actual first like big channeling event, because the Dark Friends are tracking him down because they've Balsamon has directed the Dark Friends to get the boys. They're just running along. They're just walking into them randomly. There's not a reason there's Dark Friends after them or anything like that. Yeah, he's doing a summary. Yes. This is the eye of the world.
Village they go to, they run into more Dark Friends. Would you believe it? And then finally,
Why are we acting like there's not a reason these Dark Friends are everywhere? Like, why are we acting like there's not a reason? Let's see you later, buddy. Like, we're acting like this is just like, oh, Dark Friends are. We all good, buddy?
Yeah, we're good. What disasters have I missed?
So let's see. He talked about. I don't even fucking know. Were you here for when he talked about Perrin's berserker rage and killing the fucking? He forgot to tell that part. He had to snip in a section because he forgot to talk about Perrin killing the White Cloaks. So he had to like do a hard cut because his patrons reminded him that Perrin killed White Cloaks. And so we didn't talk about Egwene being a whore. So that was proven. Then we get to we're busy basically speed running Matt and Rand's journey.
Mhm.
He basically has said, Tom teaches them some shit. Yeah, they $1 per summary per book he was charging on Patreon. Yes, $1 per book. Not this one. He then posted it on YouTube because people stopped paying for it, I'm assuming. So we've basically it's like Tom teaches them some Gleeman shit. Blah 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 blah. They get to a town. They get to a town. He doesn't talk about them doing any Gleeman shit there. They get attacked. They talk about he glazes over Tom, jumping out in front of the Fade to defend them. Basically says, Tom, goes, hey, run away. I'll stand here. Not Tom's heroic sacrifice, no blue lightning or anything like that, from his weapons. None of that shit, Tom's last stand, how it goes. And then they go to the other, he's just said, they go to the other town and miraculously they keep running into, how does he put it? They just happen to keep running into Dark Friends. Imagine that. And then he talks about, he just like glazes over the fact, he's like, they go into a hotel room and then two Dark Friends are trying to bang down the door, and then all of a sudden lightning strikes, and he's like, oopsie doopsie, that's not good. There's nobody here that can channel, so bad. And that's it.
Okay. So I see.
And then he just said, so he killed the two Dark Friends, and now they've gone to another town, and oh my goodness, there's more Dark Friends. Why? Wow. Why would there be more Dark Friends there? Like, we don't understand that, I don't know, Balsamon is sending all the Dark Friends after the three boys to try and get them. Like, he doesn't seem to understand that the reason they keep running into Dark Friends is because fucking Balsamon has sent them after them to fucking get them. Like, here, I'll back it up. Like, it's crazy. Like,
a woo state where lightning, like
here we go.
One, I put that somewhere, and how all the different names he has: Father of Lies, Shaitan, Balsamon, the Dark One. Lord of the Dark is the only name that Dark Friends use. Correction, they call him the Great Lord, not the Lord of the Dark. Don't know where that came from. But while they're breaking in, something really weird happens while Rand's in this like bit of a woo state where lightning like fries the guys trying to break in and they're able to escape. There was only men present and that was magic, so... Uh-oh, SpaghettiOs. And then in the second village they go to, they run into more Dark Friends. Would you believe it? And then finally, a woman with her own...
I mean, yes, I would...
Like, is he being sarcastic? Like, or is he just, like, not computing that, like, they've sent the Dark Friends to get the boys?
I'm going to give him the benefit of the doubt. Lord knows he doesn't deserve it. But, like...
If you're gonna make something, make money from it, have some fucking pride and put some actual effort into the product. He's just speed running. It's crazy. Like I mean, I know it's 11 hours for the first 11 books, but he's just speed running. It's like he's like, and I some of this I don't know if he just doesn't realize that, or it's just like glazing over it. That there's a reason Dark Friends keep showing up. Daniel, you know this, right? You have to just be like glazing over it because you're trying to they were sent after him, right? I mean, come on. Oh, and I just said I'm low-key tired of him calling Matt an idiot. I don't think it's fair, but that's just me.
Yeah.
I Matt may be naive and a little bit silly, but dumb. I don't think that's fair. I think he's been manipulated, but whatever. So I'm waiting to see if we get any comment about Matt manning up and dealing with the knife sickness to save Rand when he gets really sick from channeling sickness. But I have a feeling we're not going to get any pro Matt comments here, but we'll see.
Dangerous magic knife confronts them, but they end up disarming her and getting away because the two boys with SpaghettiOs. And then in the second village they go to, they run into more Dark Friends. Would you believe it? And then finally, a woman with her own dangerous magic knife confronts them, but they end up disarming her and getting away because the two boys don't want to kill a woman, and they like throw her knife in a barrel.
Dangerous magic knife?
Yeah, the fire knife that she's got.
Okay, sure. I
totally and it actually starts boiling. So, we have fabulous cloaks and magic knives. There's a theme. And of course, making all of it.
Okay.
So there's one thing that's fabulous around here.
Fabulous cloaks and a knife. There's a theme. Okay.
Worse, they're not exactly sleeping well because their dreams are consistently haunted by Spooky Face, and they keep seeing results of those dreams in the real world, which is, again, horrifying. But alas, despite all this struggle, they end up being actually the first people to arrive in...
Nope. No mention of Matt being a Chad. So we just glazed over a huge part of their journey, which is Rand is deathly fucking ill. Right? Yeah, there you go. Good call. I think that almost deserves a whistle too. Right? I mean, like it's a huge part of Rand has been flirting with channeling, so he's getting some of the high positive effects from it, and now he's really channeled, and now he's got channeling sickness bad.
Mm-hmm.
And Matt, who is dealing with his own shit, says, "Fuck, my friend is really fucked. I need to man up." And he puts that shit away. He puts that shit away, and he fucking drags Rand to fucking Camelin until he starts feeling better.
Mm-hmm.
Not important. That doesn't show any of Matt's character at all. None.
Mm-hmm.
Camelin, and they take up a room at a place called the Queen's Blessing. And here we meet...
What the fuck was that? Sorry.
You got the name wrong.
People to arrive in Camelin, and they take up a room at a place called the Queen's Blessing. And here...
He fucked up the name of the Queen's Blessing.
Yep.
The most fucking, noticeable in the series.
Indeed.
I guess that's why he didn't say Bail Doman either. He forgot Bale's name. He just calls him Doman. It's like that's not really his name. If you want me to be a nitpicker, I can be a real big nitpicker. His name is Bail Doman, not Doman. Just saying, okay? I would call him Bale before I called him Doman, but that's just me, I guess. I don't know.
We meet Brother Book, as he was named by this fabulous channel here, and the name is...
Fuck off.
channel here, and the name is perfect, but real name Loyal. He
Brother Book.
Seriously?
Fuck.
Block out the word Negroes because that's the name of the
I know that it's everyday. Yeah. Brother Book. It's not perfect because he's an Ogier, not a black man. Like, I'm just gonna put it out there. Like, I'm gonna put it out there. Loyal is not a black man. He's a giant troll-looking ogre thing. He's not black. So, brother Book, not a fitting name. Unless we think he's a fucking priest. Thank you, my son. I have my fucking book to write. I am fucking Priest Loyal of the ears. Like, what are we doing? This is for show people. It has to be. Brother Book. That has to be one of the most retarded things I've ever heard.
Oh my god.
He doesn't even like books in the show. Sorry, because I'm pretty sure that's the only thing they've consumed. Well, I shouldn't say that. I haven't looked at their channel. I'm pretty sure those people who dubbed him Brother Book have only watched the show and probably have not read the books. But can anybody help me out there, or has nobody watched? I don't know what I'm asking for because probably nobody else has seen it either. But moving on.
Ogier, and they are gentle giants. They live for hundreds of years and just want to study and learn and travel the world, and they're known to be great stonemasons, super peaceful, and if you make them mad, they will do what Perrin does times 10. Don't piss off.
He's right. He's just so gay about it.
He's right, but not till fucking way later. Like way later. Like it like you know, like in that's not even really true. Loyal has stepped up and done some shit with the staff and shit without going berserk. Like, he doesn't like it, but he's handled his business.
Mm-hmm.
Like, he's making it sound like Perrin and Loyal are just completely off their fucking rocker when it comes to fighting. And part of the reason Perrin does that is not because he's a berserker rage animal. It's because he's unskilled with the axe. He doesn't know what he's doing. So he's just swiping it back and forth and doing the best he can. And he's mad. And he's trying to protect his friend. It's not because he's fucking got rabies, all right? Like, we're painting the wrong picture here. Right? It's like they fight when they have to. Loyal is the same. He's not a berserker fucking rage animal. He can kick some ass if he needs to, but he's doing it because he has to protect his friends.
Mm-hmm.
Same reason Perrin kills the White Cloaks. It's not because he's in a berserker rage. It's because he doesn't really know how to use the axe, and he's just doing the best he can. But, you know, I guess berserker rage sounds better.
Yeah.
Off an Ogier, but Rand, being a racist, at first...
Do you know how hard it is to piss off an Ogier, by the way? Pretty fucking hard. Just gonna say it.
Thinks that this Ogier is a Trolloc. And then Loyal, his name, has to be like, dude, I'm holding a book. Like, come on! And so Rand becomes fast friend.
Are you a fucking racist? You're saying Trollocs can't read? Fucking asshole.
Well, we know they can talk. So, I mean, I think it's, you know...
How dare he infer that Trollocs can't read?
I was going to say, you'd have to be pretty racist to think that Trollocs can't read.
Does he hate orcs and Lord of the Rings too? Now, you know, we know they're black people, right?
I mean...
Can they read? Like, is he saying orcs and Lord of the Rings can't read either? Is he... Man, Daniel... I don't know if you can handle another controversy. That one almost got you. Call it, man. Oof. Trollocs are just misunderstood Indians.
Actually, I think Black Cane actually has it nailed here.
I could call Trollocs black people, so I call them Indians. I don't know if you heard that. Because orcs are black people, right? Because right. So okay, because Trollocs can or Ogier can read, so that makes them Indian. Because Indian people are smart.
Yes, Rand is a racist against.
Rand is a racist. To a pansy like Daniel, fighting back is being a berserker. Yeah, you're probably right. Yeah. Well, so he's talking. So correct. That's why also I'm saying we're talking about shit way ahead. If you're talking about the Death Watch Guard, you don't even need to piss them off. They're just badasses. They're just badass giant Ogier fighters. Which I'd imagine if you piss them off, they'd fucking cut you in two. But we're talking about Loyal at this point. Because, well, he has to be because we're, if the Death Watch, nobody knows what the fuck they are yet. So, there are instances, I think even in this book, where Loyal has to fight and he doesn't want to. And he's just, doing the best he can. He's got a staff or a tree trunk, and he's just swinging it around and protecting his friends. But Berserker Rage. He drank the Rage potion and got +7 to Rage.
Excellent.
With Loyal, but Rand also hears that his friend Tom Marilyn actually used to be kind of close with the Queen of Andor. What are you hiding in those patchworks? You mysterious.
I don't know. According to you, he's dead. He didn't even fight. But what did I miss here? Hold on.
Fast friends with Loyal, but Rand also hears that his friend Tom Marilyn actually used to be kind of close with the Queen.
Where did he hear this?
Wasn't the innkeeper that they are staying at the inn knows Tom.
Basil Gill, right? Is it Basil Gill that tells him?
Basil Gill knows
yeah,
Tom.
because he says Tom told us to come here. Blah blah blah. Right. Okay.
What are you hiding in those patchworks, you mysterious mustachioed man? But at the same time, he also learns that the recently captured false dragon that Padon Fane mentioned all the way back in Emond's Field is being paraded through the city by Aes Sedai as like a flex, where they're like, look, we captured this man and we're going to take him back to Tar-Valon and gentle him for daring to say he's the Dragon Reborn. What if he actually wasn't about to gentle the person who was the Dragon Reborn? Don't think about that. That's rude. Kind of the first big flaw in the...
Hey, Daniel, since you have yet to explain it, what is it to be gentled? This is like the 5th time he's mentioned gentling, which if you're doing a summary, you have to think this, you're giving this to somebody that doesn't know what they're getting summarized. Gentling could mean heavy petting to weirdos. You haven't explained what gentling is, but you keep talking about it. Take 2 seconds and explain what gentling is.
My concern is he's illuminating this plan that, if executed correctly, is going to mean the end of eternity for all of existence. And but he is very critical of the guys that are anti the Aes Sedai, the people that are pushing this plan. Like, you can't highlight this potentially horrifically and foreseeable disastrous issue and then say that the people trying to prevent it are terrible.
Yes, he can. Don't tell him what he can and can't
methodology.
do.
But Rand decides he wants to go see this, and so he ends up climbing up on a wall of the main palace of Caemlyn. And so he's like by the big flag with a lion on it. I can't draw a lion, so I drew an adorable cat saying meow. But yeah, they're the England equivalent to the main and most powerful.
They're the England equivalent.
The England equivalent to what?
Country of the Westlands, and so they. That's saying meow. But yeah, they're the England equivalent to the main and most powerful country of the Westlands, and so they have the lion banner. But he said.
Why did we bring up England? All right, whatever. Okay.
atop this wall, watching the dragon, seen here in a cage with some Aes Sedai.
Hey, he's the dragon.
Around him, the false dragon makes eye contact with him at a great distance, being taken streets away, but Rand is like, that guy's looking right at me. And while he's looking at Rand, the false dragon starts laughing. How Rand's psychology didn't shatter sooner in the series, I have no idea. We'll find out why Logain, the name of this false dragon, started laughing later on. But as he's kind of freaked out by this, a voice speaks next to Rand, because it's not scary enough for him yet, and this turns out to be the daughter heir of Andor. Oops, and startled, he falls backward on the wall, and ends up inside the palace.
How do you not explain Logain's talent for seeing Ta'Veren?
Maybe later. She was. So is he saying that Elaine climbed up the wall?
I think that's what he's saying, and that's not what happened.
She yells at him from the garden, right? Like, she's down in the garden and sees him on the wall, and she's like, "What are you doing?" And he's startled and falls. Like, I just, it's a little nitpick, but he's like it's just like a weird description. Like, is she? She's on the wall? Okay, my bad. She was in a tree. That's right. Okay, that's right. She was trying to get a good look too. That's right. My mistake. So that's my bad. So he kind of forgets all about the beggar. Isn't important at all. Nope. Wait, I don't think Logain lolled an eye. It was mentioned way later, but no, he did. I think he explains why he did, but Logain is able to has the rare talent to be able to see see Ta'Veren. And he saw Rand's Ta'Veren basically fucking blinding him, so he basically knew that he was looking at the Dragon Reborn. Which for somebody who was just proclaimed himself as that entity, not only is it ironic, but it's sort of funny. There's like, oh well, fuck. There he is. Well, I was fucking wrong. Yeah, I think he explains it later. So, but look, I think the point is like he's had no qualms with explaining shit that happens further down the series. This would be an okay spot to explain real quick why Logain was looking at him if he wanted to. Because I would almost bet money on the fact that it probably Logain's talent for seeing Ta'Veren probably won't come up later in his summaries in the later books where it is revealed that that's what happened. So it would make a good place for getting a quick explanation if you wanted to, right? I think that's Will's point, and I sort of agree with that, especially since you're just you've been sort of laying out stuff from future books, and just not caring about it. So be a good place to squeak it in there. It's a little bit of tidbit of information. It gives you a little bit more idea what Logain's about.
Landing next to not only the daughter heir of Andor, but her two brothers, Gawain and Galad. And even Rand looks at these two dudes and is like, they're fine. These are some hot guys. Also, daughter, beautiful. Good-looking family is really the takeaway here. And there's some big familial reveals yet to come. But they, because Galad is an annoying little Boy Scout, end up taking Rand before the Queen and her Aes Sedai advisor, who is a Red Aja member named Elida. And now I have to explain the Red Aja, and let's just get into.
He's gonna take the time to explain the Red Aja in depth. Like these are choices right? Like, you know what I mean? Like he's now choosing. He doesn't need to. Yeah, well, these are some hot guys. Why is he inserting his own sexual attraction? That's what he does, right? The fucking smoking hot strawberry blonde redhead, right next to him. We're not gonna say how pretty she is, but like those two giant cocks, man, those guys. Woo! Rand really wants to pull their pants down and get going, right? Yeah, of course.
For the rest of the Ajas. Moraine, drawn blue, is a member of the Blue Aja. They are known to be masters of spies, which we see Moraine do quite often. Keep in mind, though, that like every Aja does like everything to an extent. It's just like their main focus. Like they all have their gen ed classes, but when they get to their PhD level, they tend to narrow in. Though why Elida, a red, is in Morghase's court, not sure. The reason that
What? Yeah, I'm getting that feeling. It'll be interesting, like if we ever make it, it'll be interesting to see how that changes when we get to, I guess, for the people that have gaslit themselves into thinking that the show covered anything from book 5 or 4 or 3 or 2 or 1. It'd be interesting to see what these look like at book 5, I guess, book 4 probably. Maybe even the Dragon Reborn, since they didn't cover any of that even closely in this stupid show. I'm afraid I can't take any more of this. I am working on my own post-apocalyptic sci-fi Arthurianistic mythos story at the moment. Any more of this will permanently damage my writing ability. That sounds interesting, dude. Not brain damage, but your story. That's cool, man. Sounds good. I hope it's coming along. Yeah, I don't even like
confusing is because Reds are dedicated to hunting.
So Elida, we know why Elida's in, like, so we know why Elida has plopped herself in Camelin. Like I don't know if he's like not. I don't know why if he's pleading ignorance as to why Elida has chosen to position herself in Andor, because it's not revealed till like later. But like he's like, we don't understand why Elida's in like here.
Focus. Like they all have their gen ed classes, but when they get to their PhD level, they tend to narrow in. Though why Elida, a red, is in Morghase's court, not sure. The reason that's confusing is because Reds are dedicated to hunting down.
My dude. My guy. What is the point of this video if not to give this piece of information that is vital to the series?
We have no idea why did Elida.
I have no idea. Also, like, it's not like only blues and grays were advisors to the various royalty.
Well, like, okay, let's just, it's a position of power, and the most powerful, like, even if you're not going to go into the specifics, being the advisor to the queen of the most powerful nation has its benefits. Like, right? That's taking away everything else that we know. But you couldn't even go there to just be like, Elida likes being around important people and manipulating world events from a seat of power.
Yep.
She's a evil. She's a manhunter. So we have no idea why she'd want power and prestige of being the advisor of fucking Camelin and Andor. Like, without even knowing the rest. Like, it's like, I can't fathom why she'd want to be there. Okay.
And gentling men who can channel. That's
still don't know what gentling is, my dude. but you know, that's okay.
Rand, earlier, the lightning in the inn with the skinny guy, and they don't trust skinny innkeepers anymore, but where did that lightning come from? Was it, there are other Ajas, like the green Aja is the battle Aja, meaning they're always preparing to like fight the shadow. The yellow Aja is devoted.
No, the green Aja is busy fucking each other. That's it. Sorry, go ahead. What were you gonna say?
No, you and I are thinking the same thing.
The green Ajas are literally the worst Aja fucking ever because they just lounge around fucking their orders and probably each other.
Devoted to healing. The brown Aja is devoted to studying. The white Aja is devoted to logic. The gray Aja is devoted to politics. I think that's right. And then there's not the black Aja that serves the dark one secretly within the other Ajas. Don't bring that up. That's the Aes Sedai mantra. Don't bring inconvenient things to their attention. They don't like that. The reason I drew Elida here looking a bit concerned, as Rand, seen with his red hair, is also scared as hell, is because Elida, it turns out, while she's looking at Rand, is having a foretelling and kind of seeing that this guy is going to break nations. And she's looking at him like, oh, shush my head. But she can't really just like arrest this poor kid and, you know, without reason in the Queen's court. And also, the Queen, I kind of drew looking aloof because
Huh?
What? Is my brain broken, or did none of that? She's having a foretelling about Rand while Rand is talking to Morghese? Is that what she's saying? Is that what he's saying?
I mean, in I don't know what because she has a vision, but she basically only tells it to Rand.
I don't. Well, it's revealed that that's a talent she has later, and then you find that's why she is where she is, right?
Mm-hmm.
Because, the foretelling she had talks about, Andor, right, being important. I'm just having trouble remembering this part, so maybe it's just, yeah.
So in the Eye of the World, chapter 40, she gives the foretelling. This I foretell and swear under the light that I can say no clearer. From this day Andor marches toward pain and division. The shadow has yet to darken to its blackest, and I cannot see if the light will come after. Where the world has wept one tear, it will weep thousands. This I foretell. This too I foretell. Pain and division come to the whole world, and this man stands at the heart of it. I obey the Queen and speak it clearly.
Okay, so what did he say? I have to go because...
mantra, don't bring inconvenient things to their attention. They don't like that. The reason I drew Elida here looking a bit concerned, as Rand, seen with his red hair, is also scared as hell, is because Elida, it turns out, while she's looking at Rand, is having a foretelling and kind of seeing that this guy is going to break nations, and she's looking at him like, oh, shush my head. But she can't really just like arrest this poor kid and,
I guess he's right.
Yep.
It's just the way he says it is weird. So, yeah,
without reason in the Queen's court. And also, the Queen, I kind of drew looking aloof because I always thought this was strange that this random intruder who happened to run into her kids was brought to her. I don't know. That's weird, mildly. But after he is kicked...
Possible assassin? I mean,
it's said very clear why he was brought to her, because Galad, thinks that's the right thing to do.
Yeah. I mean, he's right. It's just like his delivery is just yeah. It's just like, what the fuck?
out of here by a guardsman who will come up again later. Rand goes to her. I don't know. That's weird, mildly. But after he is kicked out of here by a guardsman who will come up again later, Rand goes back to the Queen's Guard and finds out that the rest of the party has arrived. That's right, we have a full, big-on reunion, and turns out, Loyal, very popular. Rand's like, check out my friend, an Ogier, and everyone's like, what? This guy's amazing! And everyone immediately loves Loyal because who wouldn't love a giant that's into reading and is, super gentle. He's a really nice guy. Just always insightful, writing stuff down. Great. But Rand also learned, while this...
Dude. He didn't mention the Herrenmark sword. He didn't
What
mention the Ideal.
what Heron Mark sword?
Civil War going on in Andor.
What Heron Mark sword? What are you talking about?
Right?
Yeah. This fucking upstart young kid that fell in the. Yeah, that's also not another good reason to take him before the Queen of Andor. This young kid who breached our security, who's right next to the Daughter Heir with a Heron Mark blade on his waist.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. I don't see any reason that might be alarming. Just,
was going on that there are 20 Aes Sedai in the city total, and he brings up the name Elida around Moraine, and Moraine goes, that's Regina George to me. I hate her. Oh, she's the worst. And she's right. She's even worster in the show, and violent.
No, she's not. Stop it. Like, what? Stop it. Just stop it. She's barely in the show.
Yeah.
She does nothing in the show. Like, she's talking about Elida. Or he's talking about Elida.
Say Elida's way worse in the books. The only way I could see you making this statement is if you were going to say we're only comparing Elida in Eye of the World to Elida in this show.
Maybe. Yeah, maybe. Because Elida could be, she's her and Savannah are neck and neck for worst characters. Most annoying characters, for me anyways.
Mm-hmm.
Elida is the MVP for the Dark One. Mm-hmm. Without being a dark friend.
Hatred towards Elida. Violence, but we'll get there. But they have a bigger problem, because the Ruby Dagger has been making Matt a problem for a while, and it's actually gotten to the point where he's full on Smeagolin in the room that Rand rented alone. So like they go, and Rand's like, hey guys, Matt's in here. He's getting weird. I don't know if he's like at second puberty or if it's the cursed dagger, one or the other, but the guy's not nice. And so Moraine goes in to see Matt, and he is full on, like, not even Gollum, which is like less disturbing. Remember like the half transformed Gollum that looked even creepier? He's on like those vibes, and he keeps trying to like attack Moraine. He's like silently snarling at her. And Moraine is like, I gotta help this boy. Everybody out. Go talk amongst yourselves. And so everyone does like a big debrief with each other, and then eventually...
The power of Christ compels you! The power of Christ compelling me? Is that what's happening? The power of Christ compels you! Guess what? It's not that compelling.
Moraine comes out with Matt. I'm kind of better a bit for now. Also, I need to keep the dagger on me because it's like a withdrawal thing, and if you take it away from him, he will die. But some important coincidences start happening, and we'll learn that the Dark One possibly is going to be trying to blind the eye of the world. And if you're thinking this is coming a little bit out of nowhere...
I almost laughed at the power of Christ compels you bit.
That's why this feels gross. It's like a long ass TikTok.
That's a good way of putting it.
Well, yeah. Yeah, he has a connection to it, and it hasn't been severed yet. I mean, I guess. Yeah.
Where?
Like yeah.
The ending of the Eye of the World is one of the messiest parts of the Wheel of Time. Even
disagree hard, but that's just me. I have no problem with the ending of the Eye of the World, but
So the argument that it's coincidental, I'm trying to think. What are the events that lead them to go through the ways?
Wait, what's coincidental? Sorry.
The decision to leave Camelin and go to the Eye of the World. So it's
also
dreams.
I'm trying to follow his summary, and it's like
we'll learn that the Dark One possibly is going to be trying to blind the eye of the world. And if you're thinking this is coming a little bit out of nowhere, the ending of the Eye of the World is one of the messiest parts of the Wheel of Time. Even Robert Jordan has said in hindsight, there's some things that like don't entirely add up and make sense. It's weird, but let's go through it.
He's going through the end now. So like I forget how the blind of the Eye of the World thing comes up. Is it like he's skipping over how they get that information, and it's bothering me?
So so Loyal has a piece of information. They have the dreams, and there's like
right.
there's like 3 or 4 things that all come up together to lead them to the idea that they need to go to the Eye of the World.
Okay. It's just, but you get what I'm saying. Like, it's just like he just says, "Hey, they get this." It's just like, okay, there's no like, I'm trying to follow you. Shouldn't you be telling how they got this info? But okay.
Still a lot of fun. It turns out the Eye of the World is a pool of Sayadin, the male half of the One Power, that is not corrupted. It is like a reserve that the Dark One was unable to affect that has been...
You're explaining this now?
Did he skip the ways?
Like, why are you explaining this now? Why are you, like, this is what I'm talking about. Like, we can't, like, let it spill that Logain has a talent for seeing Taviran, but he skipped half of the Eye of the World to explain what the Eye of the World is.
Kind of seems that way.
It's a trap by Ishii to drain the eye so he can use it for the final battle. I just forgot how they got the information that all that was happening. It's just, it's been a minute. So I just, like, I was trying to use his summary to figure out how they got the information about the Eye of the World, and it's just not there. That's all I'm trying to say, because I'm having trouble remembering how they got the information too. Several sources, like Black Cane says, good, but I just, like, I was hoping maybe the summary would, like, say, hey, they found out this way, that way, and this way. That's all.
Physically made into a pool, and it's protected by a guy called the Green Man, seen here as the Jolly Green.
So the yellow green giant is the Green Man. I was trying to figure out what the fuck this was doing here. You printed a yellow giant. You couldn't find it. Fuck me.
Giant, because that is actually kind of accurate. He is a Green Man. He's the Green Man.
No, I don't think that's accurate. Is Jolly Green Giant accurate depiction of the Green Man? I don't think so. Maybe.
Very oversimplified.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah, yeah. Yeah, if that's, yeah, I mean, I guess if that's your initial picture of the Green Man, then that's, I guess there's not a stopping point, right? Fine.
Mm-hmm. He steps and plants bloom. He's a very great guy for nature. If he was in our world right now, he would be murdering, like, oil lobbyists, I guess. Maybe. I don't know if that's...
See, that's what I thought, Black Cane. I always pictured him as like an ent type being, but that could be my headcanon. So Jane Farstrider came to the steading to tell about the eye, and also the Tinkers found a dying maiden that... Okay. Yeah. Okay.
Yep, plus the dreams.
Yeah, the dreams are alluding to the eye. Yeah, okay. The traveling folk tell a story about the eye eel who died. Ishii letting info at the eye slip as a trap. Then there's Loyal's story. Yep. Okay. Not to be critical of Daniel Greene, but the guy seems like a lying douchebag.
Hard to argue.
But so yes, Chris, wonderful. Great way to sum it up. Good summary of how they got that information. That's all I'm saying. Could have been, real quick recap. This is how they found this shit out.
Maybe just peacefully protesting. Nah, I think he'd kill. I think...
Okay, Daniel's, lobbying for killing hardworking Americans just drilling oil. Okay.
The lobbying is evil enough that he'd be like, all right, he's going to be bad. But this is confirmed because...
Disagree. Hard disagree. We sort of need oil for a lot of things.
We have information from Loyal, Perrin, and Egwene that kind of comes together as like a coincidence. And so Moraine, okay, in y'all... Nah, I think he'd kill. I think lobbying is evil.
Wait, we're at the Eye of the World right now.
No, he went back. We're now talking about why they're going to the Eye of the World.
Oh, okay.
We
Not that he'd be like, all right, he's going to be bad. But this is confirmed because we have information from Loyal, Perrin, and Egwene
Okay.
that kind of comes together as like a coincidence. And so Moraine, okay, in y'all's dreams, the Eye of the World was mentioned. Now we have it mentioned from Loyal,
Okay, so he's
and it's
going
being mentioned
back
for like
now,
so coincidences are a big
looking
thing in the Wheel of
explain-
Time because
okay.
Robert Jordan brought plot armor and things like that into his mythos, where the creator in the pattern can nudge our characters in the right path. But if the Dark One has escaped enough from his prison, he can also shape the world to his view. And which one is the one making these coincidences happen? Does the Dark One want us to go to the Eye of the World, or does the pattern want us to go to the Eye of the World? Risk it for the biscuit. All right, y'all, it's time for.
I feel like I should say something here.
Other than just my general disgust at his like entire demeanor.
I mean, it's like, well, it's like, it's sort of like Chris sort of said here is, it's a trap. She is weaving a trap. So it's not really, the others having the information is sort of the coincidence, but Ishii has been pushing them towards the eye, right? So
Yes. Plus, there's also a giant army of Trollocs outside.
yeah, well, yeah.
Us to team up and go to the Eye of the World. I'm going to take you all to the Blight, right next to the Dark One's prison where Trollocs come from. Sound good? And everyone's like, no, that does not sound good. And they need to get there fast, because if he is trying to corrupt the last bit of good Sayadine, then it will happen probably pretty soon. And so they go into the Ways. What are the Ways? They are a traveling system from back before all of these horrible things happened that allow people to take like a step and move a mile while they're walking in these dark hallways. Apparently, before all of the bad times, they used to be lit and
Don't.
I mean, he's not wrong about that description, but
No, I'm just talking about the use of this shitty thing.
yes.
That the Ways description I have no problems with. It's the use of this thing. Like, why? This is not a Waygate.
Mm-hmm.
Is it, what? He's wrong? Wait, what did he say that was wrong? I sort of glazed over when I saw this. Hold on.
beautiful, but now the
Oh shit! What happened? Oh.
last bit of good Sayadine, then it will happen probably pretty soon. And so they go into the Ways. What are the Ways? They are a traveling system from back before all of these horrible things happened that allow people to take like a step and move a mile while they're walking in these dark hallways. Apparently, before all
Isn't it time is different?
I don't think time.
I guess it's a shorter distance too, right?
Yeah, it's the shorter distance. The portal stones is the time deal.
The Ways were the Ways were made out of after the breaking, weren't they?
I believe so.
And that's why they eventually go bad, because it was made by male channelers that weren't quite gone yet.
Mm-hmm.
Right?
Mm-hmm.
Well, that's true too. I don't know. Well,
So-
again, he's being incredibly vague. So I don't know if he's talking about the breaking. I don't know if he's talking about, he's just, yeah. That weird obelisk is supposed to be the Waygate. Yes, Balan. It's fucking ridiculous.
of the bad times, they used
And Moraine opens it, not Loyal.
to be lit and beautiful, but now they're falling apart and dark. And did I mention there's evil mist there too? Yes, as there is evil mist in Shadar Logoth, there is also Matin.
Matin? Did he just say Matin? It's not mist.
It's a slime
which
monster.
in
It's not mist. You got fucking justice for Mashadar and Washington Shin.
evil mist there too? Yes, as there is evil mist in Shadar Logoth, there is also Matin Shin, which in the show they made like say specific insecurities about you.
No, it didn't. In the show, it just gave you fucking psychiatric advice. Let's be real. Like the show. Martin Sheen.
Oh, shit.
Martin Sheen.
Shit.
There's this mist called Martin Sheen.
Tell me you have the Clay Davis clip.
What's oh, this one? Yeah, of course I do. This one? Which one? This one?
Machine.
Martin shit. He's wrong. The ways were made after the breaking as a thanks to the male Aes Sedai and the ogre for letting them stay there and not destroy the world. Correct. Yeah. Yep. I remember that. Yep. And that's why it slowly got corrupted because it was, because it was made by guys that, But does he, Stable Bow? Yeah. That's why some people think that mistake Mashadar and Mash and Shin as being the same, and some people feel they are the same. But yeah.
I prefer the book version, which
No shit.
apart in dark. And did I mention there's evil mist there too? Yes, as there is evil mist in Shadar Logoth, there is also Matin Shin, which in the show,
Like Martin shit.
Martin shit. Is it a Chinese food?
Why is Martin Sheen in the ways? Martin Sheen's just like, yo, what the fuck? Where's Charlie? You seen Emilio?
I don't know why that made me laugh, but it did.
He got any cigarettes, man? Fucking war as hell.
Play the fucking clip.
they made like say specific insecurities about you. I prefer the book version, which instead says this.
So nice to plate the strips, so nice. So red the drops they fall, blood so red, so sweet. Sweet screams, pretty screams.
But they're making their way through the ways, and they need to.
God, that was not good.
That
was.
Why would you say it like that?
Why don't you just have the blood, the blood is so sweet. It's just like what? God damn it!
Get to the city Fal Dara, which is the closest thing next to where they need to go to find the Green Man as possible. Except, of course, right as they're getting to the end of the ways, Martin Shin shows up because if you're going to introduce that,
Martin Sheen is back.
Martin Sheen.
Martin Sheen, here he comes. Watch out! Here comes Martin Sheen.
Chekhov's missed smoke monster lost thing, but they're able to get on out and they go to Fal Dara.
What? They tracked them down when they were getting out. Why Chekhov's whatever? I don't care.
And here we find out that Lan, much bigger deal, huge deal. You thought Moraine as an Aes Sedai was like the biggest deal? What if I told you Lan is the king of a land that was overtaken by the Blight, and he is the sole surviving thing that can unite the people of the Borderlands right next to the Light to one day charge against the Shadow in an epic battle to retake his kingdom? Though he kind of doesn't want to do that because it would be a charge, but again, if you're going to set something up, you're going to pay it off later. So when he goes to the Borderlands where they are now, people keep saying like, for the Golden Crane, we love you, because Lan is the king of Malkir, the last of the Malkiri, destined to fight the Shadow forever. So yeah, he's blushing here because everyone as he walks by is like, oh my god. So very cool. And they are told by two important Borderlanders in Fal Dara named Agilmar and Ingtar that, hey,
yeah, Agilmar is sort of important.
If I ever wanted somebody to not read the series, I'm going to show them this video.
Two important people. Lord Agilmar, the Lord of Fal Dara. Like he's just a little important. It is his fucking castle.
People have heard of him. He's kind of,
he's known as one of the, he is a great general, but whatever.
we could spare some soldiers, but we do have to go to a battle to fight some Trollocs that were spotted recently, but we can give you like 10 to 100 soldiers. And Moraine's like, no, we got to sneak through the Blight. We don't want to battle because then we die. So instead, we're going to go alone, but good luck on your battle. And then they remind her, hey, only a few people have ever found the Green Man. Are you sure you're going to be able to find him? And Moraine says the ultimate plot thing, the Green Man is found by those he wants to be found by. Convenience. Now, why is everyone so afraid to enter the Blight? Is it just because of Shadow Spawn being in there? No. Also, like the plants will kill you. It's like extra horrifying there. All kinds of just like the Dark One's presence mute.
What the fuck was that?
I don't know.
By those he wants to be found by. convenience. Now, why is everyone so afraid to enter the Blight? Is it just because of Shadow Spawn being in there? No. Also, like, the plants will kill you. It's like extra horrifying there. All kinds of
They couldn't find the Blight on their map.
Is that what that was?
Is that what this is?
just like the Dark One's presence.
Sorry, this is like you're talking about the Blight. You go from Fall Dara.
It's like extra horrifying there. All kinds of just like the Dark One's presence.
I don't know what that was.
Mutates people. Like, imagine if what corny sci-fi said would happen to monsters next to like Chernobyl actually happened, but instead of being irradiated, evil dated.
Don't touch anything.
So we're actually going to pick up with a couple more things before they head off into the Blight. One, it turns out Padon Fane has been hot on their trail this whole time. Like,
Oh my god, it's a new whiteboard.
It is a new whiteboard.
I like your fucking drawing better than this Muppet. Can we get him off of there, please?
Right.
since Rand saw him all the way back when, he's still been after them. He's now been captured by the Borderlanders who are like, that's a dark friend, because Padon Fane not looking too hot. Moraine goes in to question him and finds out that he's been after the Two Rivers boys for 3 years, trying to figure out who the Dragon Reborn is. And this journey has not been so nice to Fane. He's taken oaths to the Dark One. He also followed them into Shardar Logoth and got infected there with Mordeith. And in addition to that, when they traveled through the ways to get here and closed the door behind them, guess who they closed the door on and who got trapped in Matin Shin?
So read the drops.
He got stuck in Martin Sheen. Oh no!
It just occurred to me, seeing this written out, is Martin Sheen a joke? Like, is that an inside joke that he's telling?
I'll probably be up.
I'll be up with you there. I won't abandon you. I don't think it is, but like all of a sudden, like now Padon Fane is trapped in Martin Sheen. Take that as you will. Dude, they like, but like, so, but like him and like Masha and Shin just have like a bro down because they're bros, right?
No, I mean,
Did he get trapped in there with like did he get trapped with Masha and Shin? He got out.
he did. He gets out eventually, but it's it messes him up pretty good.
Before blood so red, so
And so Padon Fane, not doing too hot, not looking good at all. It's hard to feel bad for him because he's a lifelong
Dude, he must have told him some deep, dark secrets about himself.
Mm-hmm.
dark friend, and also turns out brought the attack on Immen's Field, but at the same time, you know,
like the strips.
that's a lot. Like, Padon Fane is so corrupted, this is how Moraine describes him. I'm afraid he is more than a peddler, Lord Adelmar. Less than human. Come land. So they head off into the Blight depicted here, and even come across a thing called like a worm pack, which is like not quite as big dune worms, but still like environmental hazard big dune worms. And they're fleeing from this because even land is like, yo, we cannot kill those, run. So we have our full party together adventuring, running. And you can see Matt and Thickness and Rand and Land, and they're all looking wonderful until right when they're about to get killed, they come across
He called Perrin Thickness.
He did indeed call Perrin Thickness.
Just making sure.
the Green Man, and oh my god, he welcomes them into a sanctuary he has been keeping for, it turns out, since the Age of Legends. That's right, 3,000 years ago. The Green Man, I had to do some research on this, because even I, after all my rereads, am very unsure of what the Green Man is. He's the last of a Nim, basically like a life form created by Aes Sedai in the Age of Legends that can use the one power to like create nature. It's wild. Again, Robert Jordan was still developing his stuff when he wrote this ending, so some of what you're about to experience does not...
He's a futuristic John Deere tractor.
Like, why is that so wild? Like, are Ents wild?
It's an excellent question.
It's a magical being. Like, I don't like. What's so like? It's a plus 20 nature being. Like, I don't understand what's so weird about it. Like, I guess we're not going to talk about Moraine already being here once.
Yep.
Okay, got it. And her being shocked that they found it, or that they were in the Green Man Sanctuary so early compared to her journey. Not gonna talk about that either. Okay.
Nope.
Got it. I'm not going to talk about how she's the only person in the world or in existence that has ever gone to see the Green Man twice.
And found him twice. Yep.
Okay, just making sure.
Makes sense, including the voice of God. As they arrive at the pool of the Eye of the World that is untainted Sayadine, Brian's like, I'm bringing y'all here because one of you is the...
Hey, very. Correction from multiple patrons. I am oversimplifying too much. Moraine does not instruct them to do this, but is waiting to see what happens.
Dragon Reborn, so one of you can touch this. Touch it. But wait, that is untainted Sayadine. Brian's like, I'm bringing y'all here because one of you is the Dragon Reborn, so one of you can touch this. Touch it. But wait, who are these guys who are hunched over all evilly? Well, it turns out they're two of the Forsaken who came here to destroy the Eye of the World. Except they got here right when the Dragon Reborn and his party got here. Well, this just works out fantastic for us because we can just kill all of you and destroy the Eye of the World. It's a win-win. Good job, Aginor and Bethamel. And by the way, these guys, if you thought ugly, like already bad, so much worse, because the reason they're like the first Forsaken who are out and about and free is because they were on like the very edge of the Dark One's prison. So the Dark One's prison is lessening, hence why 3,000 years later they're having to deal with the imperfect prison. But because they were on the edge, time was still affecting them. So like one of them looks older than dust. Like he looks so horrid that our party looks at him, they're like, that's Forsaken, that's scary. But I do want to note, ew. Like, wow, old. And so there ends up being a bit of a battle. But in like my favorite turn of events of all time, of our cast of characters here, who do you think is most likely to kill one of the Forsaken?
There's a bit of a battle here.
There's a bit of a battle here.
Yeah. Okay.
Would it be our badass trained warder, our little miniature Aes Sedai, possibly an Aes Sedai in training who has a lot of potential, Moraine? No, it's the Green Man. The Green Man, when one of the Forsaken starts abusing people in the party, to which Rand keeps going, no, stop, don't fight, stop. The Green Man decides, that's lame. Have you watched WWE? Check it out. And he full-on sacrifices himself to do a suplex and take out one of the Forsaken. From there, like plants explode from his body, and where the Green Man dies, because it is a sacrifice, a giant tree grows, and thus the last of the Nym die. Very sad, but...
Again, you're not wrong. I just find your way of describing it to be utterly repellent.
Yeah, it's an out of order. It's out of order, isn't it?
No, I think that's right. There are Heronmark. There are decent odds that this does not get mentioned.
Look out a Forsaken, so like, worth? Let me put it this way. If a species had to go extinct, but in exchange, Joseph Stalin never comes to power, what do you choose? But there's still one of the Forsaken. I haven't covered the Forsaken. Rewinding a little bit, the Forsaken were 13 Aes Sedai who in the Age of Legends, everyone's like, oh my god, the Dark One's here. And these 13 Forsaken went, the Dark One can give me a lot of power. I'm going to sell out humanity and take that deal. Except when the Dark One lost, they couldn't all be killed because they were some of the most powerful Aes Sedai ever, and so they got put in his prison with him. Probably should have explained that a little earlier, but now you get it. And this is two of them who, one of them actually even brags about, like, I fought Luce Theron when he was, like, trying to make the prison, and I went blow for blow for him before, you know, I lost. After that, though, the final surviving Forsaken, Aginor, begins to attack the party, and Rand decides, all right, it's time to be what we all know that I am, the Dragon Reborn. And he ends up pulling from, yes, the Eye of the World, but also, like, Aginor's own connection to Sayadine, and using it to blast him. And then he blasts him so hard and so effectively and is filled with so much of the one power and is then like challenging Balzaman, Shaitan, the Dark One, that God intervenes. We get like a technical foul from God, and God has to step in and be like, whoa, 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 whoa. And I quote, here's what God, the creator, says. It has to end. Rand beat at the ground with his fist, and the earth pulled like a gong. He bruised his hands on the stony soil, and the earth trembled. Ripples ran through the ground ahead of him in ever-rising waves, waves of dirt and rock towering over Trollocs and Fades, breaking over them as the mountains shattered under their hooved feet. A boiling mass of flesh and rubble churned across the Trolloc army. What was left standing was still a mighty host, but now no more than twice the human army in numbers, and milling in fright and confusion. The wind died, the screams died, the earth was still, dust and smoke swirled back down the pass to surround him. The light blind you, Balzaman, this has to end. It is not here. It was not Rand's thought, making his skull vibrate. I will take no part. Only the chosen one can do what must be done, if he will. Where? He did not want to say it, but he could not stop himself. Where? The haze surrounding him parted, leaving a dome of clear, clean air 10 spans high, walled by billowing smoke and dust. Steps rose before him, each standing alone and unsupported, stretching up into the murk that obscured the sun. Not here. Through the mist, as from the far end of the earth came a cry. The light wills it, the ground rumbled, with the thunder of hooves, as the force of humankind launched their last charge. Within the void, his mind knew a moment of panic. The charging horsemen could not see him in the dust. Their charge would trample right over him. The greater part of him ignored the shaking ground as a petty thing beneath concern. Dull anger driving their feet. He mounted the first steps. It has to be ended Darkness surrounded him, the utter blackness of nothing. The steps were still, hanging in the black, under his feet and ahead. When he looked back, those behind were gone, faded away to nothing, into nothingness around him. But the cord was yet there, stretching behind him, the glowing line of life filling him, climbed until suddenly he stepped through the bits of walls. I was tugging at his memory, mirror in the wall, his face. I thought Agnenor's greed would overcome him, but it makes no difference in the end. A long search, but ended now. You are here, and I know you. So I got some splaining to do. So what we saw there.
Why did he, what? Like, I don't understand why you read all that.
Don't know either.
Whereas Rand got so filled from the side end, he was pulling from this pool, and maybe from Agenor, maybe it was just from the pool, I'm not sure, that he was able to obliterate the Trolloc army that Agilmar, I know it's close to Agenor, but that's going to be a continued problem in Wheel of Time, and Ingtar
It's not that big a problem.
were fighting. So Rand just like appeared there and blasted that army and destroyed it. And then God stepped in and was like, yo, man, you got so much of the power right now, and you're using it the wrong way. Let me put a staircase here. Go fight the flame face. That's the only way I can interpret what just happened. Robert Jordan, what was that? But in his confrontation with Baal-Zaman,
He's not fighting the dark. You're fighting the wrong enemy. It's not the Baal-Zaman is not the dark one.
Right.
You're not fighting the dark one, so you're not winning the fight. I need you to win, so cut it out. So, sorry, I mean, Baal-Zaman is not. Baal-Zaman is just. Baal-Zaman is not the dark one. Like, I don't. Why is this? I don't. Yeah, no, it was an added benefit. They got lucky. There happened to be a meeting at Sheol when they closed at the dark one. They closed the yeah. Well, they think Rand for a long time thinks Baal-Zaman is the dark one, but that's what I'm saying. The creator said no, it's not. Right?
No, I don't. No, because they talk about the dark one blinding the eye of the world. But anyway.
Yeah. I don't know.
a whole bunch of back and forth of Baal-Zaman being like, you need to serve the shadow.
Like, it's one of those. It's a sequence that you have to read a few times, but
yeah, you gotta. It probably helps to finish the series and then go back to it.
Yeah, it takes some unpacking, but
I will break you. Here's your mom. Again, weird stuff's happening. And it's Rand's mom, who died when he was a baby and has not been a thing in his life. And I think it's really his mom, because eventually Rand frees and kills her. And she's like, thank you, it's been horrible, and fades away. And nothing like that happens again. What is the ending of the Eye of the World? But finally, Rand directs this massive amount of power into what we think is the Dark One again and destroys it, obliterate it, gone. Don't worry, that's not the Dark One, obviously. And he ends up waking up in a clearing back amongst his friends. And they find 3 items: the Horn of Valir, the Dragon Banner, and one of the seals to the Dark One's prison. And let's just say it's not in good shape. Did we only accidentally fight some lieutenants? Oh no! And then Moraine comes to see Rand. It is you. I thought it would be you. I thought all the way back in the 2 Rivers when I didn't have to heal your horse because you were giving it energy. I'm not going to tell anyone else, but back in Reborn.
Mm-hmm.
Wait, what did he
Oh
say?
no! And then Moraine comes to see Rand. It is you. I thought it would be you. I thought all the way back in the 2 Rivers when I didn't have to heal your horse because you were giving it energy.
How do you fuck that up, by the way? Just whatever.
I don't know.
The future rides on your shoulders, and I'll kill you before you go to the shadow. Don't go to the shadow. So, that's a lot of pressure. Hence, death lighter than a feather, duty heavier than a mountain. One of the absolute slogans of the Wheel of Time. One other thing I want to add here. In that passage, you heard Rand speaking about the Void. For him to be able to embrace Sayadine, for Lan to be like a great sword fighter, and for so many other utilizations within the Wheel of Time, Robert Jordan wrote something called the Void, which is very much so based off of real-world meditation techniques that fighters use, and all kinds of other stuff to basically get in the super zone. There's brain studies about that, doing things.
There's also a flame in there. You know the flame in the void, because you're supposed to focus on the flame in the void.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
It's like loosely based in science, not totally understood. It's, you know, believe in it as much as you want to. Back to the story. So the final thing we see is Rand is telling Egwene, I gotta get out of here because being around you all super dangerous for you. And Egwene's like, you don't have to touch the true power again. And Rand's like, this is book 1. And then this
The true power, huh? Okay.
ends with Moraine holding the seal to the Dark One prison, which is made of a super special material called Quaindiar, in her lap. It's clearly not doing its job anymore. And the final lines we get from her are, the prophecy has been fulfilled and the dragon has been reborn. And that is the first book in the Wheel of Time. Please, for the love of God, don't skip this part of the video. It's the only time I'm going to try and sell you something in this whole...
I'm skipping the fucking sales pitch.
Okay. Well, I gotta call it, man. I'm running out of gas in a hurry here.
Yeah, no, that's why I sort of speed ran the end there.
This was horrible.
That was not good. How do you fuck up the flame in the void? Like,
I don't know. How do you fuck up Hall?
yeah, you didn't. Aaron Hall didn't get mentioned once. Martin Sheen is in the ways. Very weird. Yeah, I mean, shit. When does he pay us $1 for watching this? I don't know. There's still 13 more. Yeah, that was just fucking the Eye of the World. Holy shit. Yeah, well, I mean, I'll keep looking at them if you guys want to keep going. We got up to like 45 people at one point, so I guess there's some interest in me continuing with these breakdowns. Maybe we'll see Martin Sheen come back in some form.
I love Martin Sheen.
Yeah, Martin Sheen's great. So, you know,
President Bartlett crushes it.
So that was, yeah, not like, I don't see how anybody comes out of watching that summary knowing what the fuck happened in the Eye of the World, because he sort of like lets it slip that he doesn't even know what the fuck happened in the Eye of the World, especially the end. He's like, I don't know what the fuck happened in the end of the Eye of the World. So, all right, everybody. Well, yeah, thank you all for hanging out. If you guys want me to keep going on these, just hit a comment in the video, or hit a comment, get some algorithm goodness going on this. Let me know in the comments if you want me to keep going, and if you do, I guess the great hunt, God help us, maybe we'll forget about Ingtar. Why not? What's an Ingtar? We'll see you guys later. Good night.